Renata Martinez and Sofia Adamovic. Then we saw Las Vegas smash against DC Matrix. Also, Ana Cortilias and Uithelena Perez beating Olga Petralskate and Shannon Hudson. Florida Goats, that's men's doubles now against Mexico Waves. It was a really good game, 7-6, 7-5. We'll be seeing both teams in action also on today's slate. The final game, the longest, one that went to a super tie break. San Diego Stingrays beating New York Atlantic 6-4, 4-6, 12-10. Now, who do we have today? Danny Diaz and Ivo and Matten, the two players who won that late game played yesterday. Winning the first set 6-4, dropping that second set to Jaime Fernosel 4-6 and 12-10. So good, that super tie break. But now we've got Danny Diaz, Ivo and Matten against Vinny Di Francesco, Miguel Briega. So, 4 players who are in action on day 1 of the competition and 2 winning teams. So the winner here should progress to championship day on Sunday. The loser would have to wait and see whether or not they pick up enough sets, enough games, enough points even, if there was a tiebreaker, to perhaps qualify for Sunday. So the winner here will be guaranteed a spot in Sunday's final. So this is the first game up here on this court. More action later. Blanco, Luis Estrada from Venezuela. Blanco, Spaniard, 40 years old, but age, as we have seen throughout this tournament, isn't the most important thing. Why? Well, because we see veterans who are skilled. It's all about shot placement, court awareness. Luis Estrada, slightly younger, plays on the backhand side, 27 years old. Beat the local side, the hosts here, the Los Angeles Beat. Looking forward to seeing them in action. For the first time, they did not play yesterday. Briega, Spaniard, 25 years old, his doubles partner, an American, bright young talent, just 20 years old. Briega's double partner, Vinny Di Francesco, 1 meter 85 centimeters tall, big hitter, and impressed yesterday in that brilliant performance. They beat the Mexico Waves, Oscar Matias, Almada, Maxi Mondano in straight sets, but 7-6, 7-5. Only one break in that match, and it came late in the second set. So we have a packed day ahead. Los Angeles Beat, Florida Goats, then it'll be the Toronto Polar Bears, Miami Padel Club women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, New York Atlantic, Mexico Waves. We'll end with the DC Matrix, Houston Volts, a chance for Olga Petralskate and Shannon Hudson pick up their first win here in LA against the Houston Volts, who also lost on day 1 of competition, Sofia Adamovic and Renata Martinez. So big day here in LA and also in the PPL, because in just about an hour's time, which is 10 o'clock local time in LA, the PPL will commence. That will be at the Barca Hangar, Santa Monica, which is where the championship games of the PPL 2 will be held on Sunday. So do join us again tomorrow, of course, for the final group day and then the championship day. Looking forward to the day which will decide the winner. Now, of course, New York Atlantics took the title in New York men's. Miami won the women's doubles. That pairing will be up next on this court. Miami Padel Club, Marta Morga, 31-year-old American, and Brittany Dobbins. They face Jordi Luján and Carla Rodriguez, who won in straight sets yesterday in the opening game, 6-3, 6-1. So things just starting to take shape. There is a lot at stake. You win both group games and you will qualify for Championship Day. Now, a win and a loss could see you qualify depending on the nature of that win and the nature of your defeat. You can win in straight sets, and if you lose by picking up at least a set and as many games as possible. That would boost your chances of making Championship Day. Now, for those new to Padel, I'll be explaining some basic rules and basic rules of thumb as far as point scoring, tactics, shots, some jargon too, but not too complicated. Also, how it all began, Padel, and looking also at the PPL and the PPL too. Now, the PPL has been around for several years, growing the sport here in the US. Now, this season, for the first time, there is a PPL 2. Very successful debut this season. We have this event also to look forward to, and then 2 more regular season events, both in Mexico. Playa del Carmen in September, in November, Guadalajara, before the Cities Cup. Now, why is the Cities Cup important for players of the PPL 2? Well, what makes this unique is that the 2 top pairings, men's and women's, will qualify as wildcard entrants to the Cities Cup. And they will play the teams finishing 7th and 8th in the PPL standing. So you've got 10 franchises in the PPL and the PPL 2. Of those 10 franchises taking part in the PPL, 8 qualify for the season finale, the Cities Cup. 2 franchises failed to qualify. So you have 8 in Miami. But of those 8, the top 6 are guaranteed a place in the quarterfinal draw. The team finishing 7th and 8th will have to play the top 2 teams from the PPL 2, and the winners, 2 franchises, will make up 7th and 8th, those 2 missing teams, for that quarterfinal. So, could we see one franchise with 2 teams? Yes. You could have a team with the PPL qualifiers, top 6, plus a team from the PPL 2 getting through in the play-in. Could the teams meet in the play-in? Well, that's an interesting one. And we might have to cross that bridge when we get there. But you could have a case where they could have a team in the play-in and a team 7th or 8th, but I'm sure that the draw would mean that they would not face one another, just to avoid the first team taking on that second team. So, about to start, Los Angeles beat Florida Goats. Jacobo Blanco, forehand side, 40 years old, Spaniard, 185. Luis Estrada plays on the left-hand side, backhand, 27 years old, more defensive player from South America, Venezuela. They'll be playing Miguel Briega and Vinny Di Francesco. Briega, a Spaniard, 25 years old, Di Francesco, 20. Big hitter, American, just 20 years old. We're seeing some great young, talented players coming up through the ranks here in North America. Also later in the final game, 20-year-old Sofia Adamovich and 19-year-old Renata Martinez from Mexico. 2 more players to definitely keep an eye on. So, all set. Looking forward to the opening game of 4 at the Padel Up Culver City venue. just in, scoops it back into play superbly. And doesn't get the luck of the tape. We saw a game yesterday where 4 shots hit the tape and all 4 landed on the other side of the court. Really bad luck. DC Matrix. Maybe Lady Luck will be on their side in their game against the Volts later on today. Just caught Estrada wrong-footed. Great one-handed backhand. Really drawed that shot in, and again. And the back glass just going too long. Oh, Jacobo Blanco doesn't need to dart around the court. He's got that awareness and array of shots that still make him a very good player. At 40, some will say he's had his best years behind him, but still, he's a joy to watch. That ball scooped over at Di Francesco. Looks at that backhand cross court. A lovely volley. This time to get the luck of the tape. There you go. And a good service game for Florida Goats. Briega and Di Francesco taking that first game. Now, Los Angeles beat quickly onto this side of the court. Normally after games, you get a break of about 90 seconds. After the first game, players just like to get things back underway as soon as possible. If things are going badly, you take more time. If things are going well, you want to speed things up. Los Angeles beat to serve. That powerful smash down the middle. Now Jacobo will dart across to his side of the court. So both players are on their natural side or preferred side. In tennis, it's the Australian lineup, doubles, whereby you can see here Jacobo Blanco, the player plays on the forehand side, Estrada on the backhand side. So now you will see both players lining up on the same side of the court. Now you've got to be careful because Vinny might try this. It's a huge gap, as you can see, down the line, but it's not an easy shot with that backhand. And this time goes long. Very tactical paddle. It's one of those sports that when you first start playing, you can pick up quite quickly. It's fun, dynamic. There's always plenty of banter. There they go. They return that net call. 1-1. And by looking at these kind of games, you're not expected to hit the same shots as these professional players. But the idea is to reduce the number of mistakes, no unforced errors, and you will see players get to the net. You also should try and get to the net, but you're on a string almost with your doubles partner. So if the doubles partner edges slightly to the left, you have to edge slightly to the left to cover more court. Great pick up by Jacobo, this occasion going long. And sometimes when a smash is aimed down the side of your doubles partner and hits that glass, it's easier for you to dart cross court and try and return it. Especially if your doubles partner finds themselves stuck up against the glass. So we're watching, if you're just joining us, Los Angeles beat Florida Goats, men's doubles. First game for Los Angeles beat here in LA. Reacts really well. It's a tough shot off the cage and a really good volley by the American. Got to try and dominate the net. And if possible, hit the ball when it's as high as possible. If that ball dips below the height of the net, it becomes a really difficult shot. And of course, the only way for you to get it back over the net is by hitting it up. There for the taking. And brings it back home. Good hit. Bodega set up by Di Francesco. And we are with serve in this opening set. 2-1, the Florida Goats lead. Key shots of Padel, the volley, ground shots, overhead shots, and of course the lob. The lob, you will see plenty of lobs. It is normally a shot used when you're on defense, but a good lob can easily switch things around and you can attack the net behind a good lob. But if you hit it too high, too hard, and it hits the glass at a good height and then travels up and you're both at the net, your opponents have a very easy shot. More often than not, you will lose the point. So you don't attack after every lob. You need to kind of gauge to see if it's a good shot. As for overhead shots, the smash with topspin. One of the rare times you do actually use topspin in Padel. Of all the spins, slice is one that probably works best. Both players dart forward superbly. Good shot that by Vinny. Block volley. And the shot through the middle. Luis Estrada finding that gap. 15 love. Opting for that backhand serve slice. It's difficult for Di Francesco. And another big hit. We are flying through these service games. All four players looking to hold on to their opening service games in this first set. That's a really good lob. Allows them both to come over. Oh, that's superb. What a shot that was. Briega spots the gap. It was tight and squeezes it just between his opponent and the cage. This is one area he's been working on and probably still needs to improve. Vini Di Francesco returning the serves. They had several break points. They failed to take 6 in their previous game. Right at Tejada, and another great shot. What a point for 2-2. Oh, we've seen already some great rallies in this opening set. And as you can see, never stop running. You can, more often than not, if you've set off on time and develop court awareness, you can get to the vast majority of shots. You or your doubles partner. Now, if it hits you, you lose the point. And if it bounces and goes over the back wall, there's no chance getting there. But if it goes over the side walls, you will see players anticipate and get that ball back in to play the salida de pista, the exit of the court. And what you can do is either lob the ball back over the side fence to give you time to get back onto court, or try and hit a winner through the doorway onto the other side of the court. Tough shot, but we do see many at this level. 30 love. Look how close Vinny was to the net. And it's all about that kind of approach volley, the punch volley, not going for the outright winner, not taking too many risks. And then Di Francesco set himself up for the smash winner. Just didn't get enough on it. Was looking for that huge topspin smash. Had it bounced in, it would have kicked up high off the glass and probably travelled back to their side of the court without allowing the LA Beat players a chance of actually getting that ball back into play. Going slightly too long. That serve just clipping the line. And a mistake and an apology quickly follows there. Luis Estrada sending his volley into the net. 3-2 with serve in this opening set. Just gone past, almost 20 past the hour here in Los Angeles. In about 40 minutes, the PPL will commence at the Barca Hangar in Santa Monica. So you can watch us, you can watch the PPL in Spanish and in English. You can choose the language for expert commentators with the PPL. On the English service, Pete Consuegra, a current player, will be passing on powers of wisdom. It's great to work alongside Pete and to hear Pete commentating. So if you can, tune into the English commentary of PPL. Here at Padel Up Culver City, it's 3-2 with serve. It will be the LA Beat to try and tie things in this opening set. That's a great hit, but look, in tennis would have been a passing shot, would have won it outright, but look at that. Oh, drops in. Surely Vinny kills it off, and he does. Now there we saw two golden opportunities for the LA Beat to hit outright winners, and they failed to win both points. So there you go. It's not about the power, maybe a different shot selection, but that ball smashed, hit the back fence, looped back into play, and the other smash past Vinny, but he just used the back glass to return the shot. So when you switch from a sport, there's a racket sport, when the ball goes past you, you've normally lost the point. You've got to kind of change that chip, that mental chip, and think, quick, I need to react, I need to look behind me, maybe use that back wall to bring it back into play, use a sidewalk. That takes a lot of time to pick up. And also, when you see the ball, traveling towards you, it's sometimes better just to allow it to pass by and then follow the path of the ball back towards the net after it hits the back glass and turn what would have been a shot on defense to an attacking shot. Oh, that was quick. 3-3. Miguel Briega sporting that dark cap. Good serve tuck right into the corner. It goes long with the approach shot. And really caught Briega off guard. Disguised it so well. Great shot there, Luis Estrada. Falling. Briega. Love 30. First time we've seen the Beat in trouble on their serve. just out from Blanco. Still 15-30. That was long, first serve. Or was it just in? Trying to see the call there from Estrada. I thought it was long. Second serve. Oh, 3 break points for Los Angeles beat. He's a good delivery here, Miguel Briega. Well, they salvage 1 break point. Still would need to face 2 if they want to win this service game. The next point would be a golden point should Florida Goats win this point here. There's no advantage, juice advantage. It is a golden point. You win the game by winning the next point. And here the team receiving can choose who receives the serve. And it's going to be Luis Estrada. Second serve. Well, they battle back from 15-40 down. Florida Goats, we saw a lot of that fighting spirit and determination in their 7-6, 7-5 win over the Mexico Waves on Thursday. And more of the same in that key game to lead 4-3. When we return, it'll be the beat to serve. Now, will they root not taking any of those break points? LA beat in that previous service game. Sometimes very fine lines. Minor details between winning and losing can sometimes just go down to one key game with a break point or a net call. That's a lovely approach shot once again. That drop shot though not quite falling. Briega. Oh, that was a mistake you don't often see from Miguel Briega. He doesn't make many unforced errors. 15 love. Second serve. Boy, gets the call. Oof, that was a powerful hit, but just see how well they reacted, and Briega with a winner. But how well Vinny reacted. It was a really well hit shot, but Vinny just allowed the ball to pass him by and then come back towards him and turned what would have been a first time shot, probably into the net or out, into an extra few seconds to think, position yourself, and then take command of the point. It was his good shot that set up Briega for the winner. But again, Briega going long. 30-15. Well, that quick thinking, that is difficult. It's a really tough shot on the backhand side. It does come over with plenty of spin, but still, hats off. We're seeing quite a few good shots from both Blanco on that occasion Strada. Estrada throws it straight at Di Francesco, who then cleverly just watches it as it flies straight into the fence. Still a chance to tie proceedings up 4-4 for the LA beat. Always important to serve and volley in Padel. And just apologising there to Vinny, that ball striking the American, and it's 4-4. Didn't have much time to react on that occasion. Briega. Lucky escape in their previous service game, down 15-40. Oh no. Well, seemed to have too much time. Had he been a step or two closer to the net, that would have been a very easy smash. Still, you would expect Vinny Di Francesco to put that one away, to at least get it over the net. And now they find themselves down love 30 and on defense once again. Fake smash. Well, love 14. Well, they find themselves in an even worse position than their previous service game. 4 break points. Now the LA beat failed to take 3 on Briega's service game. They have 4 on Vinny's. Good hit, Briega. Now, it hit the corner and then looped up and struck. You see the curve, the middle curve? Well, that's a floodlight. And if it hits the floodlight and it's in before it does, then you win the point. That's why the point didn't continue. Well, they're edging themselves back into this service game. Back-to-back points. 30-40, still 2 break points for the LA beat. Oh, a lack of communication there between Briega and Vinny. It could prove costly. That's a really clever lob. And that's short. Juice. Well, they got away with it. For a moment, Briega seemed to be going for the shot, then pulled out. Vinny saw his doubles partner make a move, kind of stopped, and managed to react quickly. And 3 straight points. Can they do it again? It's a tough one to pick up. And able to get forward. Credit to LA. Oh! And that's a brilliant passing shot. Now, I think he might have been unsighted, didn't see it clear the net, but clearly something happened there because Culver Blanco was there at the net and didn't react till the ball had gone past him. What a comeback Love 40 on Vinny DiFrancesco's serve. 4 straight points to win the gold on point and take a 5-4 lead in this opening set. Well, you must be, what isn't angered, disappointed, but frustrated. 3 break points, followed by 4 break points, and failed to take any, and now having to win your service game to stay in this opening set. Really going long. 15 love. Pick up, and again trying to get to the net. Getting it full stretch. It's a brilliant shot. That was tough. That was behind him. Had to really arch his back, get the racket behind the ball, and hit it with a bit of topspin, and just enough. 15-all. Big smash winner. 30-15. Not going to miss from there. Jacobo Blanco. That lob coming up too short. Really good angle. And again, like a game of chess here, and that was clever. Played onto the cage, onto that always difficult to guess fence. So unpredictable. If you can get that angle and you can get the ball sliced, bouncing low onto the fence, more often than not, it will die. It's a tough shot to return. Sometimes you might get unlucky and that ball just spins up. Catching Vinny, darting forward, spotted the gap, and rather clever play once again. And a very rare miss hit. And there you go. You have had 7 break points. A chance to make it 5-5. And suddenly, your opponents have a set point. What a brilliant pickup. Outstanding shot, but that's so unlucky. Just goes long. And somehow, the Florida Goats have taken that first set. They were in huge trouble on their last 2 service games. And there's a look of shock over by the LA Beat bench, because they were dominating, but failed to take the set. There we see the stats from that set, and look at the points won. Pretty even. Golden points, 100%. The Florida Goats. Also just edging those long rallies, and that is a stat that has never failed. So far, having a look at those stats at the end of the first set and the stats at the end of the second set, the team that wins the long rallies, most of the long rallies, is the team that ends up winning. It's the patience, it's the slow cook of the point, it's looking for angles, it's waiting for the right time to pounce. So try to cut out those errors, keep that point going, because every match we had on day one, every set of every match on the opening day, the team that won the long rallies took the set and ended up winning the match. So here, the Beat, having played really well in that opening set, find themselves somehow a set down, having failed to win 7 break points and any of the golden points from that first set. Now they need to start this second set like they mean business. It's not easy when you've played really well and have nothing to show for it. Now they are playing without a safety net. LA Beat, because as for the Florida Goats, they could afford to lose this set, and of course there would be a super tie break. This is a must-win set for the team from LA. And looking at the bigger picture, Florida Goats won in straight sets on day one, 7-6, 7-5. They beat Mexico Waves. Therefore, if they can win straight sets here, they would be guaranteed a place in the final. Ah, that little punch volley, not clearing the net. 30 all. Well, they have a knack of winning those important points. Florida Goats. It shows good mental strength. Excellent serve there, Vinny. It was all about the serve. It wasn't an ace, but it was a tough serve. The direction, the spin, it curved into the player's body. It was deep. And in the end, they take the opening game of the second set. Just a quick switch. Don't go anywhere. The players will be back out on court in a few seconds' time. Hakawat Blancot serving for the LA Beat. That's a brilliant shot, pour 3. Cannons off the back glass, clears the side fence. 3 metre high, poured 3. Had cleared the back fence, poured 4 because the back fence is 4 metres tall. If you're just tuning in, PPL 2 in around about 15 minutes, the PPL will commence from the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica. So you can switch between the PPL and PPL2. There will be breaks between games when they end. So you could be watching Padel non-stop for, I would say, good 12 hours. Great way to learn, watching Padel. You will see the players make a few errors, get to the net. No double faults. That first serve doesn't need to be fast. It needs to be sometimes well angled. Placement, more important than power. And also give you time to get to the net. You never see, never, you might, but you rarely see, never at this level, a player hitting a top spin serve. It's a slice, side, slice. Oh, superb drop shot. And what a backhand reply that drops in from Vinny. Leaves it for Vinny. And that's superb. What a point. Won there by the Florida Goats. Great court awareness. Raced off court Miguel Briega. Hit it back into play. And in the end, Vinny hitting his trademark smash. Super reflexes. And somehow they win a point they should have lost. And here they are again, looking down and out, winning 2 points they could well have lost, and they are now just 2 points away from taking the game. Really good reflexes by all four players, and that was a tough one there because it was right up against the fence. Had no room to really maneuver the racket, Briega. So in the end, good for the LA Beat. They take their service game 1-1 in this second set. The first set was won by the Florida Goats 6-4. We've had almost 40 minutes of action, and we get some new balls. If you're wondering about those new balls, when you start playing, the pressure, of course, just like in tennis, changes. And therefore you bring on new balls. Now, in some tournaments, it could be 8, 9, 12 games. Here, after 12 games, new balls. Big hit there from Vinny. If you play tennis, the same goes for tennis. New balls, normally after every 7 or 9 games. And as for the difference between the balls, it's a lower internal pressure. So for Padel, it's 11 PCI, like you were just filling up the tyres in your car. 14 PCI for a tennis ball, and also the size as well. So a paddle ball compared to a tennis ball will feel slightly heavier and will not bounce as high. So perfect for a paddle court. Or did he hit the net after the shot? If he did, he would have lost the point. You can ride the net by jumping over it, not touching it and landing on the other side of the court. After you hit the ball, you don't lose the point, but if you make contact with the net, the same in tennis, you do lose the point. Serve. Coming up will be LA Beat with serve in this second set. Will be the turn of Luis Estrada when play resumes. later on following this match. It will be the turn of the Toronto Polar Bears taking on Miami Padel Club. Top seeds Marta Morga and Brittany Dubbins, winners of the event held in New York last month. They will face Jodie Lujan and Carla Rodriguez, who won their match on day one. Good two-set victory, 6-3, 6-1. They defeated the Houston Bolts. Following that game, New York Atlantics against Mexico Waves men's doubles. And then the final game, day two, DC Matrix, Houston Bolts. You can hear some paddle going on to our right. There are two courts. That centre court not in action, but on the right hand side there is another training court being used by players from the PPL 2 and also PPL. Good training centre this in Culver City. Really good indoor facility. (30-15). Good well to that drop shot. Biega, a little punch volley into the corner, allows Vinny to get forward. Biega goes for the winner and just has enough to carry it back over to their side of the court. 30-30. Big point coming up. The Goats can take it. They will turn up that pressure on LA Beat. Second serve. Always make sure you do tuck that ball, if you don't have it in the pocket, into the net. Very dangerous if you play with balls dotted around the court, because you can step on a ball, go over in your ankle and do yourself some real damage. Doesn't take long just to poke that ball into the net, out of harm's way. Serving for 2-2. Good deep serve. 2-2 it is. So why has paddle gone global? I mean, I know in North America, Canada, US, Mexico, it's not yet as popular as other racket sports. Bread and butter for Vinny. But we have seen in the UK, which is a tennis-loving nation, Spain, look at how many great tennis players hail from Spain, past and present. And yet, we're seeing the UK dedicate a lot of time, a lot of space to building more courts. And there are more players falling in love with the sport. And of course in Spain it's been around for well over 2 decades. Actually arrived before that, having been invented in Mexico back in 1969 in Acapulco. Then it travelled to Spain, then kind of disappeared for a few years before the turn of the century when it hit the big time. It's present in, if I'm not mistaken, 120 countries. Don't ask me to name them, because I can't. But it's 120 countries. I have been reliably informed. (30). Well, just like in that previous game at 30, it's a key point But the Florida Goats looking to hang on to another service game. That's a huge smash. Briega, he's 173. The shortest player out on court. And it was the way he arched his back to generate such topspin. Really big hit. And it's another good service game. Florida Goats lead 6-4, 3-2 in the second set. Oh, they're warming up at the Barker Hang in Santa Monica for PPL. Oh, I'd love you to stay with me here at the Padel Up Culver City venue, but you can switch between the commentators on day 2 in that matchup, which will be starting in 5 minutes, 10 o'clock local time here in LA. It will be the Mexico Waves against the Houston Volts women's doubles, followed by the men's matchup. The next double header, Las Vegas Smash, Florida Goats. In the evening session, DC Matrix, Miami Padel Club. Stingrays, Toronto Polar Bears. Women's and men's will end the session at the Barker Hangout. So you can tune in to Padel there. You can stay with us here. 3-2. Florida Goats lead in this second set. Jacobo Blanco serving for the LA Beat. Still with those serves, still having a bit of an issue. That bajada backhand looks so graceful. And that was such a good shot, followed up by an even better shot, Luis Estrada, the Venezuelan. The technique, how well he was prepared, how high his racket was, back to his opponents. Great court awareness, and the way he finished low down by the opposite leg and then attacked. So used the momentum from the shot to attack the net. Perfect service game. LA beat 3-3. Women's doubles up next. Yesterday we started with the women's doubles. It was men's, women's, men's. Roles reversed here on day 2. So the next matchup, we'll see Jordi Luján, Carla Rodriguez, representing the Toronto Polar Bears face off against Miami Padel clubs Marta Morga and Brittany Doubles. Now, we don't really have an umpire of sorts here, but there is a gentleman sat in a chair to your left. He's the one who handed us new balls after the drop shot there by Vinny after the 12th game, and if there are any disputes, then he will intervene. Hasn't intervened yet. We haven't had any real disputes so far. If there's a doubt, you can play the point again. Generates that big smash, but look at that. It was a big smash, but it lost all the pace. It hit one glass, hit the other glass, and then came to Vinny, who had the simple finish. There we're seeing that sometimes the power, if not executed correctly with precision, doesn't work. So losing the point, losing the game. 4-3 for the Goats lead. They also took the first set. 6-4, edging closer to victory perhaps. And as you can see, 3-4 down, you cannot afford to be broken. They haven't broken yet, the Goats. They had 7 break points over 2 games in the first set. And if they do lose this next service game, they're going to have to break the team from Florida. And right now, Di Francesco and Briega are playing with plenty of confidence. Four-3. Ahead in this second set. Luis Estrada will be serving Venezuelan for the LA Beat. Have been so impressed by how they've played. But they've got to be careful in this service game. Oh, I wish I could overhear this conversation. I've got a couple of spies down there. Wonder if they can let me know what was said. Underway in this 8th service game in the second set. Good shot there from Vinny. And both players scoring in the same direction, got in each other's way. Love, 15. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well, Briega should have left it for Vinny, but he didn't. It wasn't an easy shot, had plenty of time. That's great play once again by Luis Estrada. Darted off court, was quick. Got it back into play. Could have been Love 30. That was a key point to win. You can see how important just that 1 point can be in paddle, or tennis, or in any sport. Back. Ooh, that hurt. That was a really good backhand slice. And that was wild. Very wild indeed from Estrada. Still there. 40-30. Along with the first serve. Wasn't expecting Briega to leave that. Great drop shot. And that was so good up against the fence. It dropped dead, like a dead weight. 4-4 in this second set. Well, they had a very tight game on day one. The pairing of Vini Di Francesco and Miguel Briega winning 7-6, 7-5. Also, if we look back at the games they played in New York, they played two and they both went to a super tiebreak. Frustrating again. Some quick exchanges at the net before Estrada hits that volley down low. Superbly. Really tough shot to dig out when that ball is stuck up against the glass and you can't get your racket around it. 30 love. Big, powerful hit. 40 love. Serving for 5-4. And that was a tough one there for Vinny to scoot back into play. But you could see they were serving, but lost the net. You lose the net, you start struggling to dominate the point. You can't really from backcourt. You need to be at the net. I know it's a lot of work, travelling forward, back, forward, back, forward, back, but that is the nature of paddle. Two really good tackling shots from Briega straight. Jacobo Blanco, he failed to keep that second one in play, and it's 5-4 with serve in this second set. Now they broke their opponents exactly at this point in the first set. We're going to get new balls for this next service game. Don't go too far away. Beat serving to stay in this match. 6-4, 5-4. The Goats just one game away from not just winning here, but booking a place in Sunday's championship game. Good little volley into the corner behind Briega, who had to scurry back. Love. (30-15). Easy smash there. And you can see there straight away, racing off court, gets it back into play superbly. And then the winner, well, they're all over the place, weren't they? Briega and Billy Di Francesco. And look at this. I mean, they are experts in long games, the Goats. I've yet to commentate a game that hasn't been tight in both sets. That's it, Archie's back there. Vinny gets it back into play superbly. Really impressed by both Blanco and Estrada. Oh, that's so cheeky. And again. Like, you have to have such great court awareness to use those walls, both side and back, just like Jacobo and Estrada do. Another really good angle. This is the point of the match, I would say, so far. And the Beat take it. They take their service game. They've not been broken on this occasion. It's 5-5 in this second set. Well, this is an improvised break. Of course, the breaks come after 3, 5, 7, 9, etc. games. But sometimes players just need a quick moment to wipe the sweat off the grip. 5-5. Briega serving. On that occasion, Estrada got his bearings wrong. Great volley there by Briega. Tough one to pick up. We've just got underway. PPL at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica. You can stay with us here at the Padel Up Culver City venue for PPL 2. We have the rest of this opening match, which has been superb to look forward to, plus 3 more games. Toronto Polar Bears, Miami Paddle Club, New York Atlantics, Mexico Waves, DC Matrix, Houston Volts are the next 3 matches here on this court. But this one isn't over yet. Second serve, the Spaniard, Briega. Wild, that from Vinny. (30-all). Another key point for both sets of players. Now Briega. It's an excellent serve. Excellent serve right up against the glass wall. Had Agor Blanco stuck up against his back wall. No room to manoeuvre. And that pings off Vini Di Francesco. Point to the LA Beat and a golden point for 6-5. Or 5-6. Brilliant down at the feet. Briega with a clever smash. And also was stationary. So you couldn't get out the way and suddenly dart in the direction of the ball to try and retrieve it off one of the side walls or back wall. So a very clever shot. In the end, they hold on to their service game, keeping a bit more pressure on the beat. So it's been entertaining so far, that first set and second set here at the Barca hangar. There is paddle going on, but stay with us here because this is exciting. 6-4, 6-5 right now, and still dominating those long rallies, 56% to 44%, but got the points won. Not much to choose between these two teams. And Florida Goats have been perfect in golden points won, which is frustrating when it's happening and you're not winning any, because several games have gone to a golden point, but they've all been won by the team leading right now. So a bit of pressure on the Los Angeles Beat. Jacobo Blanco, Luis Estrada. The Spaniard, Blanco, Estrada, Venezuela, needing to win this service game to set up a tie-break, which they would need to win, to set up a super tie-break. Oh, just going long there. Vinny, that was a tough shot from that angle. It's quite deep, tucked in a corner. Took a bit of a risk, doesn't get it right. Oh, a mistake at the net. 15-all. That was powerful, but still, we would have expected Briega to have kept that in play. We're seeing a few little mistakes popping up. There's a lot more pressure on both sets of players, but as I mentioned earlier, the Beat have no safety net. They need to win this service game, they need to win this set. So we could be on course for a tie-break as Di Francesco hits his effort long. 3 points to send this second set into a tie-break. Oh, still have 2 more opportunities should they need them. The Goats are just 2 points away from winning. Good deep serve once again. That shot down the middle and that corridor of uncertainty. Quick reflexes there by Blanco and Estrada, but there they are, they've lost a point. Wow, a golden point. This is match point. This is also a point to send the second set to a tie-break. And so far, the Florida Goats have played and won every golden point so far. Is that the commentator's curse? Or can they win another and take this match? Well, the serve is into the net. But it's long. Wow, I thought it could have just clipped the line. Good return there by Vinny. Chipped in by Briega. That's a great drop shot. And that's superb play. And somehow they've done it again. They won every single golden point in this match, including the match point. 6-4, 7-5. What a game between the LA Beat and Florida Goats. Entertaining, dramatic. It was non-stop. And congratulations also to Florida, because not only have they won here, but they also won on day one, 7-6, 7-5. So they have played 2-1-2, and no doubt they will qualify for the championship day, which will take place at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica. 6-4, 7-5. Again winning the long rallies, 56 to 44%. But incredibly, they won every single golden point that was played over the two sets. So we've had our first game here at Culver City Padel Up. Very shortly, indeed, it will be the turn of the Toronto Polar Bears and Miami Padel Club. Jordana, or Jordi, as she likes to be called, Luján from Argentina, Carla Rodriguez, the American, will face off against probably the top seeds, the winners of the event in New York a month ago, Miami Padel Club's Marta Morga and USA #1 Brittany Dobbins. Now there should be a quick switch of ends here. Oh, Dubbins to serve. Now, I've seen quite a few games played by Marta Morga and Brittany Dubbins, and looking at their results this year, this calendar year, their results in this competition, if they can continue playing as they have done and carry that form into the end of the season, which is no guarantee. Some players peak early, some towards the end of the campaign. Of course, you want players to avoid injuries. I would fully expect them to be in the Cities Cup. The top two pairings from the women's will qualify for the play-in in December in Miami. As for the other pairing, well, that is pretty wide open. Quite a few challenges, but who knows? A defeat here for Miami and suddenly things could look quite differently. So nothing guaranteed just yet. And out from Dubbins. 40-15. Well, that first set in the opening match taking place at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica has been won by the Houston Volts. 1-1 in the second set, 30-love. Ariadna Canellas and Maria Eulalia Rodriguez lead. We'll give you updates on what's going on at the PPL in Santa Monica. And also, we've got this good doubles game here. Just in and caught out by the bounce. They really kicked up and arrowed straight towards the head of Brittany Dubbins. Have yet to get to the net, Miami, and impose their style of play. And here they come. Well, that approach shot was long by Marta Morga. Good reflex volley, Marta. Shot just in, or just long. The call by Brittany was just out. So our first point for Miami Padel Club on Toronto's serve. (40-15). And that was a good serve and a mistake. Will probably feel like she could have got it back into play. Marta Morga, 2-1 with serve in this opening set.
fanático. Tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico. Para del tempo yo soy bien táctico. Ahora no te quiero, solo quiero que te vengas. Vete pa' mi casa o pa' donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera. Como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario. Todo lo que quiera, todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame. Voluntario. Yeah. On fire.
Well, keeping an eye on what's going on elsewhere at that venue, the Barker Hangar, just to keep you guys up to date. You can watch here the PPL 2 and also know what's going on in that Mexico Waves Houston Volts matchup. It's 6-1, 2-1. The Volts lead, and they're also 30 love up on their service game. Looking very good indeed for Ariadna Canellas, Mario Eulalia Rodriguez. Here with serve in this first set. 15 love. $15-0. Seeing a few unforced errors. Flat smash, not carrying enough power. Scoops it back in. Jordi Lujan. Well played there by Carla. Jordi. Now they're on opposite sides of the court. Let's see how long till they switch back again. Well, they don't get the chance. Well played there by Brittany. Our players often very comfortable on their preferred side of the court. $40-15. Dobbins reacts quickly. Should have put it away. Jordi Lujan hit that cage and just set up nicely for Miami. That chip shot, sending Carla deep. And that's a brilliant shot again. And then the drop shot, really bossing the point. Really bossing the point there. Brittany Dobbins. Two in this opening set. So let's just take a quick look. If you're watching for the first time, the court, 10 meters wide, 20 meters long. As you can see, glass and mesh walls, which enclose the court. And you can use both sides and the back glass to return the ball. You can't use the fence, however. You hit the ball against your own fence, you lose the point. If the ball bounces on the opposite side of the court and hits the fence, the point continues. Tough return that. No room to manoeuvre. You're pegged back against the glass. Your racket can't go back as far as you would like. Served really well yesterday. Both Toronto Polar Bears players. So there we saw. They are serving, but lost control of the net. So credit to Miami Paddle Club. 15-30. The Volts have taken a 3-1 lead in that second set against Mexico Waves. Very good angle on that shot from Marta, and she set up the winning shot. It was her clever block volley, cross court, down low. Difficult one for the opponent to play. And Carla's return set up invitingly for Brittany Dubbins. 2 break points for Miami. Carla with the smash allows it to travel past her. And back into play, Dubbins. Marta, both players have come up forward for Toronto Polar Bears. Good lob. And in the end, that backhand slice just nestles into the bottom of the net. And a break in this opening set. 3-2 Miami lead the Toronto Polar Bears. Serving, Miami looking to consolidate their break. Just clears the net. That was a tough shot. When those balls just glide over the net and drop, there are times, and we actually saw that on match point in the previous men's doubles game, where a player just loses track of the ball. It happened to Jacobo Blanco. Of course, if the ball hits the net, then anything could happen. It could be harder or even easier at times for you to play. Or often it's tougher, especially if you're at the net. It just flicks off the net and shoots past you. If it crashes the tape hard, it can sometimes benefit the players on the other side of the court. That's a stretch there, Carla. Now that's a comfortable height for Marta. Allows us to drift over that lob. Try and gain control of the net. A good return lob from Jordi. And goes wide with an attempted backhand. It's a tough angle. Marta Morga. And look at that. What a surprise. They do say you're at your most vulnerable when you've just broken. And we have love 40. expansive lob. Great reflexes. Just clipped it there, Carla. Oh, an excellent rally here. And they take it. They break Brittany Dubbin's serve to love. 3-3 in this opening set. A break apiece. Well, you've just broken back. Are you sure not to be broken again? It's up well short. And a simple winner. Just puts it away. Jordi Luján, 15 love. Ahead. By just 1 point in this opening set, but they are playing really well against Miami Padel Club. Excellent delivery. And that approach volley from Marta straight into the net. Well, they broke Miami Padel Club in the previous service game without losing a point. And they've just served a love service game. 8 straight points, no reply, Miami. And now it's 4-3, Toronto lead, Miami Padel Club. So, having to regroup, Miami Padel Club lost their previous service game to love and didn't win a single point on the following service game. So, here they are. Down, it is with serve, but needing to turn things around. Marta Morga serving. Really good love that by Carla. Played so well yesterday, Carla Rodriguez. And a good put away there by Jordi Luján. looking comfortable, Miami Paddle Club. You've got to give all the credit to how Toronto have played so far. A couple of really decent volleys there by Brittany, but look how they just stay in the point, Toronto. Johan gets forward Brittany, but couldn't quite dig it up from under her feet. And it's love 30. Quick timeout. Miami Paddle Club. They need to stop the rot. They've lost the last 10 points. And right now, the confidence of the Toronto players is sky high. That ball dropping was difficult for Carla, but still in a good position. 15-30 on Miami's serve. That was a tough one. I mean, that was a really good volley. By hitting the side glass at that angle, it arrowed towards the back glass. You had to hit it before it did make contact with that back glass. It wasn't an easy shot for Marta because she was tucked up against the glass. So now facing 3 break points, Miami. Great shot down the line, and that caught Marta off guards, and it's 5-3. They have broken Miami once again. And now serving for the first set, Toronto Polar Bears. Well, momentum definitely with the franchise from Canada. That's a tough shot there. Super. That was so difficult for Brittany to get down really low on that backhand side. Really struggling to win points here, Miami. They're having to battle hard because Toronto Polar Bears are not gifting their opponents any free points. They have been consistent, getting forward when they need to. They haven't allowed Miami to dominate the net. 15-all. And that caught Brittany off guards. And perhaps a bit of frustration here. Not used to being in this position, Miami. And what Toronto need to do is just keep this momentum going. Just 2 points away from taking the first set. All. Jordi Lohan with that tame volley into the net. With the scurry across Marta. Huge point this. They come forward, Miami. Sends over a couple of lobs. Carla needs a third. can't come forward, but now they do. Going to retreat, but it's long from Marta, who just looks up to the heavens. 2 set points for Toronto. Oh, wanted to hit the winner, Geordie, and that was wild, but still a set point. And it's out from Brittany Dobbins. And they win the golden point, and they take the opening set. 6-3, the Toronto Polar Bears here against Miami Padel Club. And an upset on the cards right now. The Canadian franchise lead here in this opening set. Well, let's take a quick look at the stats from that opening set. Now, so far in all the matches we've seen, the team that win more of the long rallies end up winning the set and winning the match. So here we have the stats from this opening set. Look at that, 61% long rallies won to 39%. Also, serves won, 69%. It has been an excellent set, near perfect by Luján and Rodriguez. Lots of work for Dubbins and Morgan to do if they want to stay alive in this match. Let's see how the players come back for the second set after a very short break here.
La mirada me delata, cuando bailas me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte mami lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito.
Not at all surprised to see the two Toronto Polar Bears players out first. They want to keep this momentum going. They're on a roll. 6-3. They lead. Luján will serve in this second set. They have been excellent so far, but can they keep it up against the favourites, Miami Padel Club? Remember, Marta and Brittany won the event in New York and comfortably. Used to chasing games. Carla gets forward. Good shot behind the baseline. And just wide there from Carla. Love 15. You can hear some players warming up on the other two courts to our right. New York Atlantics, Mexico Waves are the next players up on this court. As soon as this match finishes, though should this match finish well before 12 o'clock midday local time. We'd have to wait until 12 o'clock local time, which is about 2100 hours Central European summertime, for the third game to take place. And I could see Miami probably taking the set, bouncing back and sending this match into a super tiebreak. Had won yesterday in the final game when the San Diego Stingrays men's doubles team defeated New York Atlantics 6-4, 4-6, 12-10. Well, that's unfortunate. Kicks off the tape and into the fence. 1-0 Miami lead in this second set. Very short turnover here. Probably back out almost straight away. Being really impressed with Luján. Really impressed. A veteran. Though when you look at the women's game, you do have players, even in their mid-40s, even late 40s, still playing at the highest level. So still only 35 years old and playing some of her best paddle this last year. Going to have a quick check to see what's going on elsewhere at that Barker hangar in Santa Monica, where the PPL is currently being played. Unlike yesterday, it started at a slightly earlier time. Here we started at 9 o'clock local time, and just down the road they started an hour later. It's 6-1 that first set, won by the Volts, but much tighter in the second set. 5-4, 15-all. An attempted passing shot down the line, crashes straight into the net. 30-all. Oh, a huge point. Always is at 30-30, especially with the golden point as well. Just makes it a bit more dramatic, a bit more exciting. Along with that return, Marta Morga. 40-30. Couldn't put it away, but does the second time. Got a bit lucky there, Luján, that ball hitting the cage when she tried to clear that back wall. Didn't hit it over that 4-meter fence. Dropped down for Brittany, but couldn't hit that return. So there we go. Holding on to their service game, 1-1. And it's another mistake. Marta with those approach shots. Brittany just coming across. Words of encouragement, no doubt, to her doubles partner. And sometimes things don't quite go to plan. The best thing is to regroup. But it's love 30. Great shot down the line, or out, according to Brittany. She says it touched the fence or glass, and Carla doesn't seem to agree. There's a big point. It was love 30 on Miami's serve. And still disputing the call. Carla Rodriguez. It is a big, big point at love 30. They've opted to play the point again, which is normally the best decision. Of course, if you are 100% clear you won the point, you wouldn't be happy, but I suppose both Brittany and Carla saw it differently. And that's another unforced error. Marta Morga. Those kind of lobs don't need to be so deep. You're taking a big risk if you're looking to hit them so they bounce just before the glass. You don't want them to come up short, but still, you do have a few centimetres there to play around with. And now they are facing 4 break points. Good look over the head of Brittany. And that goes very long there from Carla, but still facing 3 break points. Miami Padel Club. Well, I'd love to be over by that Miami Padel bench right now, just to listen what the coach has to say to the players. They now need to break their opponents. As for Toronto, they could just focus on winning their service games. They will beat Miami and qualify directly for the championship game on Sunday. 2-1 they lead in the second set. Took the first set 6-3. Oh, slightly longer turnaround. I wonder if the umpire is going to just trot across. We saw that funny enough in last night's game about 10 times. Every turnover. And it was always the New York Atlantics that took a bit longer to make that move. And there he is. Look, there he goes. Comes on to court. No surprise to see the Toronto players first out. Now, sometimes you might get a bit of gamesmanship as well. Look at the players. Toronto just staying warmed up. Can't afford to lose their focus. They're in a very good position. 6-3, 2-1 they lead in this second set. In the other match, taking place at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica, the Volts won the first set 6-1, but they are 6-5 down in the second set. What a turnaround that could be for Mexico Waves. And long from Brittany. And look at this, they want to keep a good tempo Toronto keep knocking out those points. Carla with the serve. Good defending there by Marta. That's a clever lob over Marta. Had to scurry back in. Wasn't easy. He'll get back into play. Really good. Bibera. Seeing some great bandejas and biberas. I'll explain both shots shortly. Not too sure exactly what either are. But we're watching here the longest rally of the entire match. And it's won by Miami. That smashed down at the feet of Jordi Lujan, who could do nothing. Well, the bandeja is a very popular shot in Padel. It's a tray shot, okay? So you've got the ball coming up high to your side. So if you're right-handed, to your forehand side. And you just imagine hitting that ball with an open racket. And you start off high over your right shoulder with that open face racket. And you end down low at your waist, almost spinning a tray. That's the action. High to low. And try not dropping the drinks, which is why the bandeja is called a tray shot. Very effective. And it can help you gain control of the point. It's a very safe option. Lujan sends a shot into the net. Now, in the first set, they were the first team to break. They got broken back straight away. But then they broke again. 15-30 down. Tucks it away superbly. Brittany Dubbins. 3 break points for Miami. Mexico Waves have taken that second set against the Houston Volts. That game is going to a super tie break. Scooped up by Lujan. Tries to get forward, though Carla to stay back. Not too sure where to go forward, Jordi. And that was straight at her because she was not too sure where to go forward or stay back. And Miami have broken back straight away. It's 2-2 in this second set. And that's wayward. Mistake there by Carla Rodriguez, the 29-year-old. 15 love. $15-all. Great reflexes and attacks the net so well, Carla. In a great position here, Toronto. Even if it is a deep shot, you can still attack. Lujan draws it at Brittany, parries it well, but falls back. And there, Lujan seen a couple of mistakes in this second set. Now, it was very difficult maintaining that kind of paddle, that standard of play from the first set and carrying it into the second set. They are up against very good opponents. Oh, that was a clever, just wrap the racket around the ball and caught Marta wrong-footed. 30-all. big shout there. 40-30. Having to work really hard for each point, Miami. Not bossing the points. Something they did a lot in New York. And a big hit. Marta Morga. 3-2. Miami lead. Back-to-back games with serve in this second set. The umpire there having to trot out, say, come on, hurry things along. Now, in the championship game, an umpire sat in the umpire chair and the players would get a warning. And then you lose a point. If you continue, you can actually end up losing the match. Now, I've not seen that before for time wasting or taking too long over turnarounds, but I have seen players dock a point in the past. Serve was good or not? Yes, the corner is good. 15-love. 5-2. Houston Volts lead in the super tiebreak in the opening game at the Barker Hang in Santa Monica. Here, enjoying our second match on this court. And that's a big smash. Got really over the ball there and hit it down early, not deep, allowing it to get that arc and fly over the back fence. You hit that too deep, that smash, and there's a chance you could hit that back fence and just loop slowly into the air and become a very easy shot for your opponents. (40-15). Good service game. 3-3. Brings it back home, Brittany Dubbins. (30-love). Just quick remind viewers of what happened on day one of the competition. The team we've got at the far side, the Toronto Polar Bears, defeated the Houston Volts 6-3, 6-1. Good victory over Rata Martinez and Sofia Adamovic. Pair formed by Jordi Lupin and Carla Rodriguez. So here, they know if they win, they will qualify for the championship game. If they lose, it might go down to a tiebreaker, depending on results elsewhere. The good thing is they won in straight sets. Great shot that by Carla Rodriguez. They won in straight sets, so if they lose this match, they still would have taken a set. So that will put them in a good position unless two teams win both matches. Dublins with the winner. 4-3 with serve in this second set. Guess who's back out again? I'm sure it'll be a lot easier if they just move that chair from the left-hand side and put it on the right-hand side. We'll be 2 yards away. Oi, back out. With serve in this second set. Do we miss it? That from Marta. Great angle on that shot from Carla. Trying to send Brittany back deep. That comes up well short. And the winner, Marta Morga. Let's take a quick look at how that game is going at the Barker Hanger. Oh, it's a super tie break first to 10 points. Need to win by 2. It's 8-6 to the Houston Volts. Mentioned earlier some of the shots in paddle. Now the lob is very important. I mean, it's probably the most hit shot in paddle, especially if you are deep. There you go. Long from Marta Morga. The bandeja, that tray shot we talked about, the bibura, is a very aggressive shot. Not quite a smash. It's quick. The ball travels to the other wall. Very difficult to return if executed correctly. The bibura. And the overhead shots are also so important in paddle. That fake smash called el amago, the fake in Spanish, where you kind of line up as if you're about to hit a smash and then you just dink it over the net. Works quite often. Compare it to a Panenka penalty in football. You just shape up to hit it really hard and then at the last moment you just pull out, just dink it, little chip down the middle of the goal. That's the fake smash. 4-4 in this second set. And the Volts have taken the super tie break. They have beaten the Mexico Waves 2-1. Next up, the men's. Mexico Waves, Houston Volts. Here it's 4-4 in the second set, and Toronto are taking the first point on Brittany serve. Love 15. We've got more women's doubles later on today. Houston Volts, DC Matrix. Tomorrow, we will have the Las Vegas Smash, who won their match 6-3, 6-love against Miami Padel Club. Big war cry. Brittany Dubbins, big hit, an important point. The poor 3 over that 3-meter wall. So the pressure would be really on Miami. But they could still qualify, even if they lose this match, if they beat Las Vegas Smash. But they would like to take a set, if possible, at least here. But they are facing 3 break points. Now Brittany just goes off, dries the grip, takes a few extra seconds. Here's a good first delivery. And that's long from Marta. And they have broken Dubbins. They've broken Miami Padel Club. And they'll be serving for the match when play resumes. 6-3, 5-4. Toronto Polar Bears lead here at the Padel Up Culver City venue in Los Angeles.
Me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte mami lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos.
Oh, straight out. Of course, serving. And with a great opportunity to qualify for Championship Day. 6-3, 6-1 they won yesterday against the Houston Volts. They are just 1 game away from a brilliant win against Miami Padel Club. Now, the calculator will be out because later on today, DC Matrix take on the Houston Volts. Now, those two lost. So you would have one team with 2 defeats, and one of those 2 teams will win, of course. So 1 win, 1 loss. Just in, that's a bit lucky there from Lujan. Were Miami to lose here, but win tomorrow, they would have 1 win, 1 defeat. Las Vegas Smash would lose tomorrow to Miami, would have 1 win, 1 defeat. So you would have just one team with 2 wins, Toronto. The others will all be tied, and it would go down to sets and games won. So every game important, every set, of course, important. But here we are, 15-0, just 3 points away from a brilliant victory. Toronto Polar Bears, Lujan. They aim for a lob to try and send Miami back. So watching for the ground shots. There's the lob over Marta. Darts forward again. Marta Morga. Again the lob over Marta. And in the end long from Carla. Now, yellow means ice. And that's something they're doing in this match. Trying to freeze out as much as possible Brittany Dubbins, focusing the vast majority of shots on her doubles partner, Marta Morga. It's a tactic used by many players. Well watched. Good shot there by Marta. Can they capitalise? Brittany goes across. Well, apologises Marta Morga because it was a massive point and they get the net call. 15-40. 3 break points for Miami. While withstanding the pressure, Miami Paddle Club, they still need to get it over the finish line. Still need to set up 5-5. And it's out. And we have 5-5 in this second set. Five. They can see us heading towards a super tie break. You could actually see these two teams meeting on Sunday in the championship game. A repeat of this match. Great exchange to the net from all 4 players, and they come out on top. Miami Paddle Club. Tough one for Lujan. Oh, what a shot there by Carla. Ah, superb. Great reflexes. Had no right to get that ball back into play. Another mistake by Marta Morga. Great awareness. Great reflexes. 15-0. Could that be a game-changing point? Brilliant tempo to this rally. So much at stake. Good hit that by Marta. Want to reach for that one, but they've lost momentum. Now on the back foot. That's a clever lob by Brittany. And she put it away. Doesn't hit the winner, Brittany. Safe lob. Just in from Lujan. And that's a brilliant passing shot by Marta Morga. Arrows it down the middle. Having to work so hard for each and every point. 30-15. Great recovery there by Marta. Clever shot that, really clever there by Lujan. With a bit of spin, no pace into the corner, and possible for Dubbins to retrieve. Now, should Miami win this match, no team, so no two teams could win both. Because Miami would be unbeaten. They would face Las Vegas Smash unbeaten tomorrow. So one will lose. So that would mean that Toronto would be in a very good position, even if they lose this match, of qualifying for Sunday. Because they won their match, dropping just 4 games, and they took the first set here. And they picked up a fair number of games in the second set. But it's not over yet. Lujan sets up a golden point. Huge golden point. Morgan with a serve. Opting not to hit it wide or down the middle. Brittany, can she win it outright? No. Had to stoop there. It's there. It's for the taking. And there's the winner. It came up short the lob. And the winner hit by Lujan. And they've broken back Toronto Polar Bears, and they'll be serving for the match. 6-5. They lead in this second set, and they took the first set 6-3. Oh, it's been dramatic so far. They'll be serving for the match, Toronto Polar Bears, but they were serving for the match also 2 games ago, and they were broken. But there you go. Long Rallies 1 has evened itself out now, 50%, 50%. Still, they've won more points, Toronto, and they've also won every single golden point won. But importantly, they are now serving to beat Miami in straight sets. So again, no surprise. The umpire's out, telling Miami to come back out onto court. and ready to get things underway. Toronto Polar Bears, Jordi Luján, Carla Rodriguez serving for the match. Well, they were serving for the match at 5-4. Got broken by Miami. Broke back immediately, and that's a good serve. 15-love. That was down at the feet of Carla. Good shot that by Marta. 15-all. As soon as this match finishes, we're turning our attentions to the men's doubles, New York Atlantic's Mexico Waves. But we might get a super tie break here, so the players might have to wait a bit longer. Good defense there by Miami on the back foot. And that's out from Marta. (30-15). Just 2 more points. Toronto. Just 2 more points to beat Miami and seal a spot in Sunday's final. To watch that, Luján, never easy when you're tracking that ball off 2 glass walls. Tucks into the corner. Good shot there by Carla. They're defending well, but they can't get forward. Can they get forward now, Carla? It's there. Oh, didn't hit it first time, Luján. That's a clever shot down at the feet of Marta Morga. And again, attacking Marta, who scoots it back into play superbly. What a rally. So much at stake. I'm sure we're going to hear a big cheer from the team that win this point. Oh, there's no cheer. They kept it calm. They kept it cool. But they've got 3 match points. 3 match points, Toronto, to beat the champions from New York. Good deep serve. And they've won. Incredible. What a result. But the Toronto Polar Bears, Jordi Luján and Carla Rodriguez, have beaten Miami Padel Club. A first loss for Miami. Marta Morga and Brittany Dubbins outclassed, but they could meet again in the final. We'll have to wait and see what happens later today between the DC Matrix and Houston Volts, and also Las Vegas Smash, Miami Padel Club on Sunday. But here in this second match at this great venue, Paddle Up Culver City, straight set win for Toronto Polar Bears, who just edge the long rally. So congratulations to the Canadian franchise. A brilliant win against Miami Padel Club, and they will be in Sunday's final. It's still up in the air as to who will join that team on Sunday. Now, don't go too far away. Coming up, we've got New York Atlantic's Mexico Waves in the men's doubles. Should be starting in about 10 minutes or so. There you see confirmation. Mexico Waves, New York Atlantics. Good game. Looking forward to that one. Both teams lost yesterday, so a win for either could still see them qualify for Sunday. Looking forward to that game too. Won't be too long away. There. Family photos celebrating what was an excellent result. So congratulations to the winners so far today. More coming up here from Los Angeles. PPL 2 from Padel Up, Culver City.
Me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico. Para del temor yo soy bien táctico. Ahora no te claro, solo quiero que te vengas. Vete pa' mi casa o pa' donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera. Como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario. Todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. La mirada me delata. Cuando bailas me enamoras. A todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, on fire. enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, Woo. On fire. Get it, Yeah, baby. Simpático, maniático. Tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico. Para del temor yo soy bien táctico. Para no te quedo, solo quiero que te vengas. Vente pa' mi casa o pa' donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera. Como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario. Todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Woo. On fire. Get it, baby. 21 bar, yeah. Here you go, baby. 21 bar, yeah. La mirada me delata. Cuando bailas me enamoras. A todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, ba. Woo. On fire. Get it, pa. Yeah, baby. Simpático, maniático. Tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico. Para darte amor yo soy bien táctico. Para no te quedo, solo quiero que te vengas. Vete pa' mi casa o pa' donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera. Como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario. Todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, ba. Woo. On fire. Get it, pa. Jump, baby. 21 bar, yeah. Here you go, baby. 21 for, yeah. La mirada me delata. Cuando bailas me enamoras. A todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. Un fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, ba. On fire. Get it, pa. Yeah, baby. Simpático, maniático, tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico, para darte amor yo soy bien táctico. Para no te quiero, solo quiero que te vengas. Vente pa' mi casa, un para donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera, como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario, todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. Un fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, ba. On fire. Get it, pa. Yeah, baby. 21 bar, yeah. I can go, baby. 21 bar, yeah. La mirada me delata, cuando bailas me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte, mami, lo que pidas.
Well, welcome here to what will be the third game, York Atlantis against Mexico Waves. PPL 2 from Los Angeles. Looking forward to this third game. Earlier we saw a great men's doubles match. Florida Goats winning 6-4, 7-5 against the LA Beat. That match was followed by a brilliant women's doubles game between the Toronto Polar Bears and Miami Paddle Club. And it was Julie Lujan and Carla Rodriguez who beat Marta Vorga and Brittany Dobbins in straight sets, 6-3, 7-5. Now the turn of the Mexico Waves. There we have Maxime Montano and Oscar Matias Almada, who played and lost on day one of the competition, but it was tight against the Florida Goats, 7-6, 7-5, just being edged out by Felipe Francesco and Miguel Priega. Up against them, Jaime Fermosel, the Spaniard, played yesterday against the San Diego Stingrays alongside Juan Manuel Argañaras from Argentina. And they played really well. They lost the first set 6-4 to the San Diego Stingrays. They won the second set 6-4. And it went to a back and forth. It was 3-3, 6-6, 9-9 in that super tie break before San Diego Stingrays eventually won. So for the Argentine, Argañaras and Fermosel, it's a must-win game if they want to have any chance of qualifying for Sunday's final. Well, they played very well indeed against San Diego Stingrays. And Gaspar, who played alongside Fermosel at the event in New York, won the title. Caspar not present here, so Juan Manuel Argañeras has stepped in, and he was excellent also in what was a thrilling game, just being edged out by Danny Diaz and Ivo and Martin. So San Diego Stingrays in a good position to qualify for Championship Day. They'll be in action on Saturday in their second game, but all set for this third matchup here. Good bajada there off the glass. Argañeras. And that powerful hit. Fermosel. Fermosel, by the way, wearing that white cap. The play out 7. Argañeras. Wore that headband yesterday. And on this side of the court, you have Oscar Matias Almada, slightly taller player with the dark baseball cap. Hits that smash at his opponent, unintentionally, of course. His doubles partner is Maxi Montano. Golden point in this first service game. One 0 to the Mexico Waves. Suffering an early break. The Atlantics tucked into the corner there by the Argentine. Good save that by Almada. Love 30. So you've just broken your opponents. What you don't want to do is be broken back immediately. Good hit. Really good strike once again. Oscar Martinez Almada has been in impressive form, not just here, also in New York, where he also teamed up with Maxi Montano. 23-year-old Maxi. Oscar, slightly more veteran, 32. 30 all. Just long that first serve. That's a delightful chip from Maxi. Oh, what a hit that was from my mother, but look at how electric Fred Marcel is. And in the end, they dominating the point and the winner, Maxi Montano. And they turned a love 30 around quickly. Mexico waves. Now, whoever loses here will not be qualifying for Sunday's final. That's official. The winners would have 1 defeat and 1 victory. So 2 games to love. They break and they hold on to their service game. Look how far back that racket goes for the slice. I mean, Marcel's technique is superb. And also, physically, he's not the biggest player by far on the circuit. Standing just over 170, but he's electric. Has superb ground shots, very consistent, makes very few mistakes. And he can hit them too. So elsewhere, a victory for the Houston Volts PPL. That's taking place as we are watching this game just down the road at the Barker Hang in Santa Monica. PPL. The Volts won the women's doubles. It's now the men's doubles. But the first set went to Mexico Waves. So they are in action at the same time on both courts. David Gala and Maxi Arce. 6-1 and they lead 2-1 in the second set. They're taking on Facundo Lopez and Alberto Garcia Trabanco. 40 love. Good service game for Fred Marcel. 2 games to 1. 1 break up. Mexico Waves.
Tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito que quiero contigo.
Just to the right of your screen there is 2 team benches just off the court, and then you have people warming up on the centre court and also on the far court to the right hand side. There are 3 indoor courts at this superb paddle up venue in Culver City, Los Angeles, hosting the PPL 2. All the group games will be played here, but the championship games, men's and women's doubles, will take place at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica. 2-1, 1 break up, Mexico Waves. Just goes wide and apologises. Juan Manuel Argañeras, who stepped in yesterday, last thing, to take on the San Diego Stingrays. Even had a point to win the match. Well, somebody put a ladder up along the side of the court. It's to fix a different camera angle that we could use. But yeah, not during the point, thank you. Can get it back into play. Fermosel. So this is the penultimate matchup we have here at the Padel Up Culver City. We still have a women's doubles game to look forward to. DC Matrix against the Houston Bolts. Two teams that played and lost on the opening day of competition, so a massive one for Egle Petrauskate and Shannon Hudson against Sofia Adamovic and Renata Martinez. And that's slightly wild there from Oscar Matias Almada. But still in a good position on Maxi's serve. Leaves it for his doubles partner Maxi. That was a good shot. Now, of course, the taller you are, there are lots of benefits with the smashes, with the aerial shots. But players with the lower centre of gravity find the lower shots easier. So a good tactic would be shots down low at the feet of Oscar Martinez Almada, who has great movement. He gets down low really quickly, but he gets up higher even quicker. So you try and hit shots down at the feet if possible. And that goes long from Maxi. And they miss a couple of chances to close out what looked like a comfortable service game. And now we have a golden point at 2-1. Mexico Waves lead 6-1, 3-2 in the other match, PPL, taking place at the Parker Hangar. We're giving you updates from those matches also. Later on, it's Las Vegas Smash, Florida Goats, DC Matrix, Miami Paddle Club, San Diego Stingrays, Toronto Polar Bears. Good put away. Maxi. Really important hit. And they consolidate their break. 3-1. Mexico Waves lead. Fermosel with the overhead winner. So if you're just tuning in, PPL 2, Pro Paddle League 2, the best paddle you can see in Canada, US and Mexico. We have a couple of events coming up, by the way, in Mexico. So following Los Angeles, it will be the turn of Mexico, Playa de Carmen, to host the next event, 24th to the 27th of September, where Mexico Waves will be the hosts or local team, but also in the next event, the following event in November. So no matches in October. It will be the 19th to the 22nd of November in Guadalajara. 3-2, still that break. Mexico Waves, they lead in this opening set against the New York Atlantics. Let's go A's lead New York Atlantics. for those who missed the previous event, held in New York back in July 9th to the 12th of July at the Padel House Greenpoint in Brooklyn. Those were where the group games were played before the championship finals, men's and women's, which took place at the Hammerstein Ballroom, same venue as the PPL, and we're seeing something similar also here in Los Angeles, this venue being used for the group games before the championship matches switch to the Barker Hangar. This is a great venue. Good view here from the back of the court where you get the best view of Padel. Like tennis, if you ever watch tennis, try not to sit level with the umpire or behind the umpire even, because it will literally be left, right, left, right. Here you've got a great view. You don't appreciate the speed as much as if you're sat to the side, but still, if you're going to watch paddle, an end seat would be my choice. Quick look, Maxi gets a call from his doubles partner. That's exactly where the opponents were. It's very important, that kind of communication, because of course when you're tracking back and you're racing towards the glass wall, you can't see, because your players on the opposite side are on the other side of the court behind you. So that's where your doubles partner needs to be quick with those shouts, as in one back, one coming forward, both coming forward, split. 30 all. Now, to the right on that court, you can just make out DC Matrix. They're warming up on that middle court. Couldn't quite climb high enough. Juan Manuel. The previous game went to a golden point on Maxi's serve. They're trying to avoid a golden point here if possible. Mexico waves. All covered. Shot down the line. Quite a few players are, drawn towards the centre. Really clever hit there. Excellent play once again by Maxi. Hit the winner on the last golden point, and the winner here when it was 40-30. And they maintain that break up. Mexico ways 4-2. Fermosel serving. So how does this system work? For the players here taking part, each result is important, how high they finish in the standings also, but the top two teams in both pairings, women's and men's, they will qualify for the final event of the year, the Cities Cup, and they will take part, those two double teams, in playing matches against the PPL's 7th and 8th seeded teams, and the winners of those games will move on to compete in the quarterfinals of the Cities Cup. That will be held in Miami, 3rd to the 6th of December. Goes deep with that lob. Really good distance on those lobs by Max. He's playing so well here in this first set. But that came up a bit short. Simple for the Argentine. Down at the feet. Again, he was aiming for the feet of Oscar Matias Almada. Another quick service game. Just that break they suffered early in the set. New York Atlantics. They're still leading 4-3. That'll be the turn of Maxi Montano to serve when play resumes. Elsewhere, keeping an eye on events in the game taking place. PPL Mexico Waves, Houston Volts. It's 6-1-4-3. Mexico Waves lead Houston Volts. They're with serve in the second set. Unlike this set here, where Mexico Waves are a break up. Oh, just caught. Oh no, stepping forward and then had to quickly readjust. Didn't have enough time. That's another good hit once again. They played well yesterday. Really unlucky. Mexico Waves in that 7-6, 7-5 defeat to the Florida Goats. They had set points in both sets. So it could have been a very different result. Still though, they picked up lots of games should there be a tie. And there could well be a tie, because if they win here, 1 win, 1 defeat, the Atlantics would have 2 defeats. The Stingrays have 1 win. The Florida Goats, however, have 2. So you would need the Stingrays to lose their game on Saturday. Already seen some upsets today, so that could easily happen. And the Stingrays have to play Los Angeles Beat, who gave Florida Goats a really good game, losing 6-4, 7-5. So we're seeing quite a few tight games. Not much to choose between these teams. Serving for 5-3, Maxi Montano. That's a brilliant volley. Excellent volley. Another winner. He's not missed one so far in this first set. 5-3. Mexico Waves on top. It's 4-4 in the second set. Mexico Waves, Houston Volts. Great defense from Maxi. Oh, couldn't do anything. It just hit that fence. And then it's so unpredictable. It just swerved directly at the Mexican. Double touch, hit his body, then his racket. Does well to get that back into play. And there's a lot of spin on that as it hits the back glass. Pour through over the side wall. Impossible for Oscar Matias Amala to retrieve. 30 love. Oh, delightful drop shot. That was so crafty. Great racket head control as well. Argañaras just dropping low, the racket head. And the little flick of the wrist, just guiding that ball over the net, taking all the pace out of the shot. Quickly, results from the PPL on Thursday. These are double headers. So Toronto Polar Bears women's beat the Las Vegas Smash. The men followed up with a 7-5, 7-6 win, also over the Las Vegas Smash. Nuke Atlantics beat the LA Beat in the women's doubles, but lost in the men's doubles. And you can just see there down to your right, Marta Talaban and Sofia Saiz Vallejo are actually here, bottom right hand corner, watching the PPL2 paddle. So day 2 of the competition taking place as I speak. 5-4, Mexico Waves now lead in that second set against the Houston Volts. Serving for this opening set, Mexico Waves. Well played, New York. Bit of a small contingent now building. You can hear the applause after winning that point. Shots like that bounce, Maxi. Tough shot to retrieve, but it kept them forward at the net. And in the end, Fer Marcelo sending his shot out wide. Second serve. Gets told, players have come forward. Good angle on that shot from Matias. Again going long. $15-30. big point. 30-all. Just 2 points away from taking this first set. Mexico waves. And a big winner again, Oscar Matias Almada. Well, every men's doubles match so far here has been tight. Florida Goats beat the Mexico Waves 7-6, 7-5. Then the San Diego Stingrays beat the New York Atlantics 6-4, 4-6, 12-10. And earlier today, in the men's doubles games between the Florida Goats and Los Angeles Beat, it ended 6-4, 7-5. So never more than one break difference in any of the sets played so far. But here, 6-4. Fermacell sends his backhand return into the net. And the first set has been taken by the Mexico Waves. So let's take a look at the stats from that first set here. Now normally, the team winning the longer rallies come out on top and win the match. Here, 50%, 50%. They have won the golden points, but they haven't won most of the points. New York Atlantics won 54% of the total points. They were winning their service games pretty easily, apart from the one they lost. As for the Mexico Waves, they've had to work for their service games, but importantly, they took the first set. 6-4. Don't go too far away. Second set about to start here in Los Angeles. First set to the Mexico Waves. It'll be the New York Atlantics to serve first. Well, they lost the first set yesterday to the San Diego Stingrays. They fought back to win the second set. Identical scoreline, 6-4, 4-6, before losing in that super tiebreak. Juan Manuel Agañeras to serve. Brings it home, the Argentine. Big, powerful shot. Just under 1 meter, 80 centimeters tall. Juan Manuel. So somewhat shorter than Oscar Matias Almada, 1 meter 90. And that's where you see those centimeters count. Ah, brilliant play there from the Argentine. Just caught Maxi stepping into the center, allowing that side open. Good put away. 30 love. And that arrow straight at Maxi. You can't get out the way. Of course, if the ball coming straight at you, you don't get out the way. You can't really hit a good shot. You can step to one side, you can get your racket back and block it back over the net. You have nowhere to put your racket, just protect yourself. So that's often seen in paddle, where if a player's at the net, you draw the ball, I wouldn't say directly at your opponent, but pretty much so. Good service game. One love. Very often you see those shots down the middle. Good tactic. Reduces risk, and more often than not you see teams make mistakes with those shots down the middle. When one player makes an attempt or just a step, even just flinches, and the doubles partner kind of pulls back, and then the ball just goes down the middle and you lose the point. Even at this level, at the highest level, it happens. So just imagine if you're just starting off in the game, hit those balls down the middle. Not a bad call. Continue to warm up. The players on the two courts to our right. Steps across. When you do, you have to make sure you hit a good shot because you are out of position. But they get away with it on this occasion. Oscar Matias. If you drift onto your partner's side of the court, you've got to hit a winner, or at least set yourself up for a winning shot. Take that gamble. It's got to be a good one. Otherwise, there's a huge gap which you will struggle to cover. Again, I wouldn't say struggling to win their service games, but dropping points, just like we saw in that opening set, where New York Atlantics were winning their service games pretty comfortably, apart from the one they lost on a golden point. And here we are, golden point. They didn't win any in the first set, New York Atlantics. A chance to break the winners of the event held a month ago in New York at the Hammerstein Ballroom, right in the heart of Manhattan. And wide there from Maxi. So it does look like we might see another super tie break with New York Atlantics. I wouldn't put it beyond them. Looking for that drop shot. It was the right thing to do because Maxi was quite deep behind that service line. Just not quite the execution that Jaime Firmacel would have wanted. And again, another mistake. Well, they've just broken the Mexico Waves. But back-to-back unforced errors. 15-30 on Firmacel serve. Seemed just long. Really clever shot there. Just scooping the ball over. No pace needed. It's how it drops onto the other side of the court. And you can't let it bounce because it would go straight into that fence and make it almost impossible to play. So a lot of finesse mixed with power in Padel. It's not just about big hitters. Still, 2 break points for Mexico Waves. Just checking with the umpire. All good. And that's a great winner. Couldn't quite bring it back to his side of the court, Fermosel. It was there for the taking. He was disappointed he didn't hit an outright winner. But also gambled, raced forward, and a good shot there, Maxi. They've broken back. 2-1 now with serve in the second set.
Me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú.
Players come back out onto court, a bit like what we saw yesterday. The New Atlantics. It takes slightly longer to get themselves ready. There is Fermosel still sat on the bench. So, with serve in this second set, one break apiece. Second serve. There you go, that shot through the middle. Good recovery. And again, Matthias, another tough shot at his feet. And that's a good lob over Fermosel, forcing him back. Oh, that's a clever shot, wasn't it, off the glass. Sometimes you get a wicked spin if you use that glass. Hasn't touched it yet, Maxi. That's his first shot of the rally. What a rally this is. Good bajada. Fermosel across Almada. Maxi scoops it back over Fermosel. And there's a mistake. It was an accident rally. What a point. And in the end, Mexico Waves take it. (6-4). They took the first set. They tried the second set with serve, though, because they got broken back. So it's 2-1. 15 love up. And that volley couldn't quite get it over the net on that occasion. Maxi, so important to just not make those kind of mistakes. Approach volley or block volley. Wasn't the toughest and still couldn't quite keep that rally going. 15-0. Better. Standing over the net. And there's a mistake from Maxi's double partner, Oscar Matias. Almada. 15-30, at most vulnerable when you've just broken, and they've got to be careful with this point. 30 all. Taking his time. Maxi takes it on the rise. And that was a really good return off the serve. Nice and early. Try and catch the opponents off guard. But Fermacel going long with his lob. 40-30. Chance to tie proceedings at 2-2 in this second set. And we are tied 2-2 in this second set. I'm sure the other men's doubles teams taking part here in Los Angeles will be watching this game. The outcome could prove very important indeed. Oh, and well, serve deep into the corner. $15-all. Chips it into the corner. Able to get forward though, both players. Fermacel now does attack the net, hits straight at Oscar Martinez Almada, who couldn't do much with it. 30-15. And watches it well. The serve was good. 40-15. Good. Another good service game from the New York Atlantics. Fermacel catches players deep. Good topspin smash. And 3-2 with serve in this second set. First set won by Mexico Waves 6-4.
Para del temor yo soy bien táctico. Para no te claro, solo quiero que te vengas. Vente pa' mi casa, o para donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera. Como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario. Todo lo que quiera, todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito.
It'll be the turn of Oscar Martinez Almada to serve. Down 3-2 in this second set. Well, it does look like a player just needed to head off, I believe, to use the toilet. And has also swapped jerseys. So now we've got 3 players in white jerseys, but the player on the far side is definitely New York Atlantics, but is now wearing the different strip. So I can confirm it's still Juan Manuel Argañeras wearing that white polo on the far side. Oh, the Willie there from the Argentine. Through the legs. And the forehand down the line. Superb play, great reflexes, quick thinking. Maybe this white polo would bring him luck. Love 30. Love 40. A rare mishit. Oscar Matias Almada. And 4 break points for the New York Atlantics, who lead 3-2 in this second set. And they take that first opportunity to lead 4-2 in this second set. They had that all-important break. The New York Atlantics are now serving Jaime Fermosel for 5-2. Now for the New York Atlantics, having lost yesterday but winning a set and losing in the super tie break, they can win here. They would have picked up a fair number of sets and games between the two matches. A defeat for Mexico Waves would see them out. It would be tough having lost 7-6, 7-5. And now, if they lose here, they would see their chances evaporate of qualifying for Sunday's final. That's not the right shot there from Fermosel, but gets away with it. Bounced way too high, that drop shot. So well disguised. Such an intelligent shot. What's happened? What is it with that white polo? He came back and didn't make one single mistake, was hitting winners left, right and centre. Juan Manuel Argañeras, if they play the final, they would need to ask to be the visiting team and to play in white. Just seems to be bringing the Argentine luck. 5-2 they lead in this second set. I wonder if Mexico Waves will just say to the umpire, come on, got to find a green New York Atlantics jersey to give it back to Juan Manuel, because he's playing too good. He's been brilliant. Been a while since we've seen Maxi hit those big winners. Love. Got the pressure really on Mexico Waves in this second set, but they have that safety net, which is a good thing, having taken that first set. Brilliant bajada there. Difficult shot to mastermind, just arrowed down low. Not one that Fermoselle could allow past him because it was angled such that it would hit the side glass. Would have made it impossible to play. Sometimes if that shot is down the middle, you can allow it to pass you by and then hit the ball back into play. Good service game so far, Mexico Waves. 40 love. Not enough on that drop shot from Maxi. 40-15. Now we're going to have a partisan crowd, no doubt, at the next two PPL 2 events in Mexico, Playa del Carmen and Guadalajara. I wonder if the Mexico Waves will be able to get off the mark. They came so close in New York, so close in their opening game here in Los Angeles. They took the first set here, but they need to break New York Atlantics in this second set. Otherwise, we're headed to a super tie break. Couldn't win it outright, Fermoselle, and that was well played by Maxi. Love 15. That was a bit of frustration there from Fermoselle. Having not hit the outright winner in the previous point, there were 2 bullet smashes. 15-all. Oh, frustration there from Maxi. 30-15. Watching the PPL 2 live from Los Angeles, California. Started on the 12th of August, will end on Sunday. Well watched by Fermoselle. Not easy when it kicks off the net. And they have 3 set points. Some good defending there. Maxi. Matias stays back. Great volley there. A brilliant recovery by Jaime Fermoselle. Clears. Wow. What great play there by Matias Almada. Not easy, the salida de pista. Raced off court and made sure that his shot was back onto the opposite side of the court. Still 2 set points for New York Atlantics. Second serve. Had ground to cover up there. And that was because Maxi started stepping more and more across into the side of Oscar. They had so much ground to cover on the far side. 6-3. We have a super tie break in our third game here. Our second super tie break in Los Angeles. We had one on day 1, and the New York Atlantics lost that super tie break. 12 points to 10. Well, let's take a look at the stats from the set so far. First set, Mexico Waves, 6-4. Second set, 6-3. They've won 57% of the points, New York Atlantics, and also more long rallies. So looking at those stats, you would see that they should, on paper at least, be favourites for the Super Tiebreak. Let's see. It will start in a minute or two's time. Out on court already. Oscar Matias Almada, the Mexican. Because we have 3 players wearing white tops. Because a bit of an incident, I've been told, ripped the jersey that was being worn by Juan Manuel Argañeras and had to go quickly and get a different top. So he's on the far side alongside Jaime Fermosel, who's got the white baseball cap. And we're just waiting for Maxi Montano to join Oscar. Super tiebreak. Now the Metscaways have played a normal tiebreak, which they lost 7-6. And the Atlantics played a super tiebreak, which they lost 12-10. Good anticipation cutting across. Taking that volley, Oscar. 1-love. Now 2 serves for the New York Atlantics. Works very similar to tennis, the tiebreak and super tiebreak. The difference between a tiebreak and the super tiebreak is the tiebreak isn't to 7 points, this one to 10. Very good volley there from Fermosel. 1-1. Just long from Maxi, but we are with serve here in this super tiebreak. Remember, 1 serve by 1 team, followed by 2 serves, 2 serves, 2 serves. We get a change of end after 6 points, then another 6 points until the end of the super tiebreak. Now in that super tiebreak that New York lost yesterday, it was tight throughout. 3-3, 6-6 and 9-9 were the scores at all 3 turnarounds, so level. Mini break, 1-3. That's frustrating when that ball drops off the glass and you think you've got it covered, but not quite there. And sometimes you can calculate, but even so, you can see at this level that you don't get it right all the time. And that came off with tremendous spin and dropped viciously at the feet of the Argentine. Well, somebody's lost a sneaker. Well, hopefully he's okay, Maxi. Don't see that too often. A sneaker coming off. Now he is limping slightly, and this would be a tragedy in a super tie break. So we might see a medical break here. Well, let's see if Maxi can continue. His doubles partner's just gone across. He continues to just feel the ankle, Maxi. Make sure those laces are tight. But it's not worth risking further injury if you're not feeling right. Let's see if Maxi can continue. Oh, good to see Maxi back out on court. Hopefully that just slipped off and he's okay. Was it in? Was it out? It was a tight call. Let's see what the umpire has to say. Oh, can they agree? It is a super tie break. There's a lot at stake here. And well, will they play the point again or not? Can't quite catch what's being said. What are they going to decide? Who gets the point? Or they play the point again? Can Maxi continue? Is his ankle okay? Are they actually watching the point again on the phone? I think that's exactly what they're doing. They are watching the point over again to see if it was in or not. For confirmation, New York get the point. And that was thanks to watching it again on a phone. 5-2. Now, you could be frustrated, you could be angry. A couple of things went against Mexico. Maxi just twisting his ankle slightly, losing his sneaker, having to come off, lose that momentum, and then straight away the next point you think is yours, but ends up going against you. So 5-2 down. Now we can just see to your right, players in red, just deep in the shot, almost level with the Mexico Waves players. Well, those two players are the DC Matrix women's doubles pairing. Egle Petrowskite and Shannon Hudson. Up next here. Clever volley, really clever there. Juan Manuel. Six points to 3. New York lead. And that was inviting for Fermoselle. 7-3. Well, ever since Maxi went over on his ankle, they just lost that rhythm. The franchise from Mexico. And another big hit. Again, Fermoselle. 8-3. They are ploughing through the points right now, New York Atlantics. Homing in on the win. A win that would keep alive their hopes of qualifying for Sunday's final. Should have been a winner there. Juan Manuel. Still a point alive. But again, it's Fermoselle. Oh, surely New York Atlantics are going to pick up their first win. A quick change of ends. Oh, at 3-2. There was a doubt. Who won the point? New York Atlantics, after a brief discussion, were handed the point 4-2. And since then, they've won 5 of 6. Cuts too far across there, Juan Manuel. Has to track back, gets it back into play. But straight away, when you've been pulled left, right and centre and you're out of position at this level, you are made to pay. Maxi with the winner. Five match points. Go for the fake smash and as we get forward, Juan Manuel. Great recovery there by Oscar. Double-handed backhand. Goes long from Fermoselle. Well, they missed 2 match points in yesterday's game. New York Atlantics. 2. They ended up losing to the San Diego Stingrays, 12-10 in that super tiebreak. On the half volley, well played there. Vasco Matias. Great defense. Oh! Superb play by Maxi. What a point to stay alive in this match. And then Fermoselle with the winner. The big smash. The par 3. And New York Atlantics have taken this third game in a super tiebreak. Four, 6, 6-3, 10-5. In almost an hour and a half. Great advert for the sport. What a game. We've seen some thrillers involving Mexico Waves. And New York Atlantics have to feel though for Oscar Matias Almada and Maxi Montanot, losing 7-6, 7-5. And then losing in a super tiebreak their second match. So let's take a look at the stats. 4-6. First set, 6-3. The New York Atlantics sending the game to a super tiebreak, which they took 10 points to 5. So those are the stats from the two sets. And in the end, just like in every match we've seen so far, the team winning the long rallies are the team that win the match. Congratulations to the New York Atlantics. Big win here to keep their hopes of qualifying for Sunday's final alive. Well, coming up shortly. Again, don't go too far away. The final matchup here on day 2 of the PPL 2 from Los Angeles. It will be the turn of the DC Matrix. Egle Petrowskite, Shannon Hudson against Sofia Adamovic and Renata Martinez from the Houston Volts. And there's confirmation. Like I said, don't go too far away.
La mirada me delata, cuando bailas me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte mami lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, Woo. On fire. Simpático, maniático, tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico, para darte amor yo soy bien táctico. Para no te claro, solo quiero que te vengas. Vete pa' mi casa o pa' donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera, como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario, todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, bailes me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, Woo. On fire. Get it, baby. Simpático, maniático, tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico, para del temor yo soy bien táctico. Para no te quedo, solo quiero que te vengas. Vete pa' mi casa o pa' donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera, como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario, todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, Woo. On fire. Get it, baby. 21 bar, yeah. Here you go, baby. 21 for, yeah. La mirada me delata, cuando bailes me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. bailes me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario, para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. Un fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jamaica, ba. Woo. On fire. Get it, baby. Simpático, maniático, tírame un besito que soy práctico. Para ti yo tengo flow bien clásico, para darte amor yo soy bien táctico. Para no te claro, solo quiero que te vengas. Vete pa' mi casa o pa' donde tú prefieras. Yo quiero contigo, yo te doy a mi manera, como tú quieras. Soy el voluntario, todo lo que quiera. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jamaica, ba. Woo. On fire. Get it, many more, pop. Yeah, baby.
Welcome back here to the final game. We had 4 on the slate on day 2 from the PPL 2 Los Angeles. This great event taking place at the Padel Up Culver City venue. Sofia Adamovich, US, just 20 years old. The Houston Volts, she will partner again, Renata Martinez. Plays alongside a Mexican who will play on the backhand side, the left side. Sofia plays on the drive side. Renata, 19 years old. Well, these two players were in action on day 1 of the competition, losing to the Toronto Polar Bears, who by the way beat Miami earlier today, 6-3, 7-5. Well, that's 2 wins out of 2 for the team from Canada. Jordi Lujana Rodriguez will be in the final. Now the opponents for the Volt DC Matrix. Igle Petrauskate plays on the backhand side, 41 years old. She will play alongside Shannon Hudson. Now DC Matrix also played on day 1. They lost to their Las Vegas Smash in straight sets, 6-3, 6-love. But, and there's a but, one of these two teams will win today, of course, and could still potentially qualify. Now, it's going to be difficult because one team have definitely qualified for Sunday's final. The team that played 2-1-2, Toronto Polar Bears. So we could have a tie with more than 2 teams playing 2, winning 1, losing 1. So should Miami beat Las Vegas Smash on Saturday, Miami would have a win and a loss. Las Vegas Smash, a win and a loss. And the team that wins here would also have 1 victory, 1 defeat. So it would go down to games won or sets lost. And so far, not one single women's doubles team has gone to a super tiebreak. So the winner here would need to win in straight sets and drop as fewer games as possible. At the far end, DC Matrix. Just waiting for the Houston Volts players to make their entrance. And elsewhere, at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica, not too far away from this venue, we've got the PPL taking place. And the two first games have just finished. A win for the Houston Volts in a super tiebreak, and a win for the Mexico Waves in the men's doubles in a super tiebreak. So win apiece for the Mexico Waves and Houston Volts. And in just 10 minutes, underway, Las Vegas Smash, Florida Goats. First the women's doubles, then the men's doubles. So plenty of action still to look forward to. If you want to later after this match switch over to the PPL, please do. There is English commentary and Spanish commentary of every single game taking place at the Barker Hangar, which will host also more games on Saturday, day 3 of the competition, before the final day on Sunday, Championship Day. Underway here. Hudson brings it down. Little dink and charge. Oh, just came off the top of the racket. Get that sometimes. Bit of a miss hit. Seen them drop in as well. Now, these doubles teams were also in action at the event held in New York, and both lost their 2 games. So a chance to break the duck and take a win, which would be good for morale, good for points. And still there are events to come, so who knows, you can see a change in fortunes in the second half of the season, make a strong push, strong finale to the regular season, and still perhaps qualify for the post-season, the Cities Cup. But right now, it's looking like the Toronto Polar Bears are in a great position. And despite losing today, also Miami Padel Club. So here we've got the experience of Shannon Hudson. Started off in tennis, the American, 30 years old, and her doubles partner, Petrowskite, 41. For the Volts, Sofia Adamovic is 20, Renata 19. Should be a really good game, this one. That was a tough shot to play across Shannon. That was the intention. Tough one to dig out from under the feet. For those tuning in, this is PPL 2. This is the final game of day 2 of competition. The final group day will take place on Saturday before the finals of the women's and men's doubles on Sunday at the Barker Hangar venue in Santa Monica. 1-1, good service game for Petrowskite. And a big hit, Sophia. Love. Well, we've seen throughout the matches we've had so far how important it is to hang on to your service game, especially early on. You don't want to be playing catch-up straight from the off. And that's another big hit. Good service game so far. A couple of big smashes there from Sofia Adamovic. Clever lob that from Renata. Oh, and that's a brilliant slice cross court. Excellent service game. Houston Volts with serving this opening set 2-1. And to be fair to DC Matrix and Houston Volts, they have come up against some of the strongest doubles teams so far in this competition. So nice to see these two face off here in Los Angeles. As one will get that first point up on the scoreboard, their first win. Now, if you've got a pen handy, you still use a pen and a diary, or have a calendar in your kitchen. Jot these dates down. 24th to 27th of September, Playa del Carmen in Mexico. 19th to 22nd of November, Guadalajara again in Mexico. That's the 24th to 27th of September, Playa del Carmen. 19th to the 22nd of November, Guadalajara. By then, we would know the final standings and the top 2 men's pairings and the top 2 women's pairings in the PPL2. We would also have the top 8 teams in the men's and women's PPL. We would also know the 2 teams that have failed to qualify for the Cities Cup. A draw will be held for that event in Miami from the 3rd to the 6th of December. And we will see the teams finishing 7th and 8th. Taking part in a play-in against the 2 top teams of the PPL2. We're looking forward to the rest of the regular season. Some great venues. New York, Los Angeles, 2 in Mexico, Miami. And I'm sure next season will be even bigger, even better, with more competitions taking place across America. 2-2. Love 15. Good return off the serve, Shannon Hudson. Good double-handed back in there from Egeli Petrowskite. 2 players that have their background in tennis, and you get that quite a lot even on the continent in Europe, because quite a few players pass from one racket sport to another. But you are seeing now quite a few young players start off in paddle. And it won't be too long before we get that here in Canada, Mexico and the US. Because it's not that you pick up bad habits from tennis, but yes, they are racket sports, but they are very different. The strategy, great volley that. Little punch volley away by Petrauskate. Just allows it to drop slightly too late. And sends that volley into net. Shannon Hudson, 3-2. According to the scoreboard, but it's actually a golden point. Petrauskate choosing to receive. Some really good shots there from Petrauskate, who has been as high as US #1 last time back in 2024. If I'm not mistaken, is still a coach, so plays and coaches, and plays out of Florida. Quite a few of these players play together on the US national team. Marta Morga, for example, Brittany Dobbins, both play for Miami Padel Club. Sofia Adamovich, young American, 20 years old. I mean, the standard here has improved. Also seen that in Mexico. I mean, the Mexico Waves doing very well in the PPL event, and also here, despite losing both their games, they played so well. Oscar and Maxi losing 7-6, 7-5, and then in a super tiebreak earlier today. But if you look at Spain and the number of players they produce, they dominate the world ranking. Go back 20 or so years, and it was a very similar case. The best players were from Argentina, there were a handful from Brazil, and that was it. And gradually, the Spanish players improved to eventually dominate World Padel alongside the top players from Argentina. And that's because there was a tournament a few years ago called the World Padel Tour that saw quite a few of the world events take place in Spain, which help the sport to grow. And that's exactly what the PPL have done by holding these big events here in the US, to come in Mexico. So you raise awareness, you get people watching, get people playing, looking for their local club, involved in paddle, you spread the word, and you improve the local game. So hopefully we'll start seeing more and more courts pop up across North America. Back over Hudson. That's a really good hit there. Renata forcing 2 break points. Well, they hang on to one. Well, 3-3. Just checking the US national team, and have picked up some good results of late, qualifying for the World Championship in Doha. No mean feat. Marta Morga on that team, Brittany Dubbins, Carla Rodriguez, Sofia Damovic. And going long, few unforced errors here. But it's a learning curve for these young players, 19 and 20 years old. And does have the legs on her, Shannon Hudson, to get there. Oh, just into the net there, Shannon Hudson. And from break point opportunities, they find themselves facing a 4-3 turnaround, and they're in a very good position. That is straight into net. Somehow, looking at the two younger players, you learn a lot from defeats. You do. But every once in a while, it's good to win for confidence and for morale. And this is a very tight game, despite the age gap. But looking at the style of play, where the players are right now in their careers, it's a very even matchup. You've got the experience on one side, the youth on the other. Sofia has played for the US national team. Renata is one of the best young Mexican players on the paddle circuit right now. Shannon Hudson, very solid, strong competitor. Petrauskate, of course, one of the key members on that US national team. And has been the main player in the US, along with Brittany Dubbins the last few years, but was US #1. And also, the two young players, 19 and 20, are playing paddle at a young age. Whereas Petrauskate, Hudson were not competing at that age in paddle. So that's a good thing about the PPL and paddle in the US. It's growing, it's getting bigger, it's getting better, and younger players are starting to discover the sport. If you haven't played it before, try it. You will love it. It's great fun. So 4-3, we're back with serve in this opening set. Well, umpire, are you going to step in? Yes, you are. In or out? In theory, the team receiving, call it in or out, but if you're not too sure, you can check. And there you go, they play the point again. Well-angled smash for Petrauskate. And that's out. So you're watching paddle, maybe for the first time. Or maybe you just want a quick refresh, a few basic rules of thumb. Get to that net. That's where you win most of the points. There we see the matrix at the net winning the point. Try and lower the number of unforced errors. There will always be unforced errors, but if you can minimize mistakes, it will help you win the game. A rare mistake by Petrauskate. Still 40-15 up and serving for 4-4. Good exchange and attacking the net. Renata hitting the volley winner. 40-30. Has so many good angles on her shots. Petrauskate. Comes in for the kill. 4-4. quick pep talk between the players. Also just checking to see if there are new balls. No, not yet. After 12 games. Good approach volley. Not the best of shots there. I was expecting a drop shot from Renata. Down the middle. Brilliant shot once again. Such a high paddle IQ, Petrauskate. They might need to up the tempo slightly. Houston Volts. If it's played at a slow tempo, it will be comfortable for DC Matrix. And down at the feet of Shannon Hudson, wasn't too short. One step forward, one step back. Still with serve in this opening set. 30-15. Let's get a quick update from what's happening at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica. The PPL day 2 of the competition. Florida Goats took that first set 6-1. It's 1-1 in the second set. Noah Calabas and Carolina Orsi against Gueda Perez and Jimena Velasco. Here it's 5-4 to the Houston Volts, but it will be the turn of the DC Matrix to serve when play resumes. And remember, later we've got Las Vegas Smash, Florida Goats, DC Matrix, Miami Padel Club, 2 meetings, men's and women's, followed by the doubleheader Stingrays, Toronto Polar Bears. So plenty more paddle coming up. Earlier today in the PPL, a win in the women's doubles for the Houston Volts, beating Mexico Waves, winning the men's doubles. Both matches went to a super tiebreak. Petrauskate to serve. 5-4 down in this opening set. First couple of points key. We're looking to put a pressure on Matrix. If you're Houston, good winner, Shannon Hudson. Well, no pressure yet on DC. $30 love. Good serve. Set her up for the winner. 40 love. Just ploughing through their service game. DC Matrix. On our way to 5-5 it seems. Didn't quite get there before that double bounce. Still 3 game points for DC Matrix. Goes in for the kill. Is it for Shannon on this occasion? Petrowski. That's a wonderful shot, arrowed into the corner. What a long rally hit. Not at stake. Clever shot cross court. That's the scurry forward. Sofia Adamovic. Renata Martinez. Keeping this rally alive. And in the end going long. Sofia Adamovic. 5-5 it is. $15-all. Those kind of shots you've got to kind of keep in play. There's no need to send them over so deep. Easier said than done, of course. Shannon, good shot down the line. Couldn't quite skip it back over the net on that occasion. Renata Martinez. Now it's the Houston Volts under a bit of pressure. 15-30 down on their serve. Petrowski. Hudson. And the half volley. And the return goes into the net. 30-all. $5-5, 30-all. Nothing to choose between these players. Not sure what's in that double-handed backhand, Shannon Hudson. And wide from Adamovic. And a key break point in this first set for DC Matrix. Cuts across, takes the gamble, and that's a brilliant decision. Petrowski with the winner. Anticipated really well. And DC Matrix will be serving for the first set when the players come back out here. Well, let's see how the younger players handle the pressure now. They need to break DC Matrix to send this opening set to a tie break. Well, these are the stats so far. Always that key stat, that 52% long rallies won. DC Matrix just edging that department. But apart from that, look at it. Pretty damn even. Points won, serves won, break points won, golden points won. Very tight game. You can see that reflected in the 6-5 scoreline so far in this first set. So, let's see if Martinez can... Adamovic, can they break DC Matrix? Going to be Shannon Hudson to serve. It's the final game of the session. Last game of the slate. DC Matrix, Houston Volts. Both teams looking for their first win here in Los Angeles. The second game they're playing. Both beaten on day one of the competition. Both losing in straight sets. Also, very similar results. Toronto beat Houston. And Las Vegas Smash beat DC Matrix. Toronto allowed Houston to win just 4 games. DC Matrix won just 3. So, not much to choose between the two teams after day one. But here, there is a lot at stake. Another good gamble, Petrowski. And they have 4 set points. DC Matrix could be winning their first set here in Los Angeles. Also, did he pick up a set in New York? Good serve again, Hudson. Good deep shot behind the service line. And a love service game. And DC Matrix take the opening set, 7 games to 5.
Me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas. Donde llega tú controlas. Soy un voluntario para darte, mami, lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito. Tírame un besito que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah.
7-5 in the first set, DC Matrix. Houston Volts. No safety net, need to win this second set to set up a super tie break. I'm surprised they're taking so long in this switch between ends. I do believe the player on the Houston Volts team has just popped off for a second to the bar. The umpire just coming across to make sure all good. And as soon as they're back to full strength, the Volts will be back out onto court, trailing 7-5 in that first set. There she is. Renata just joining Sophia on the Volts bench. More players back out. 7-5, DC Matrix taking the opening set. Also new balls here. That was tough there. Up against the glass. If you watch Petrascate, the shot selection is excellent. Really clever player. Has some excellent ground shots too. That's the shot. Wonderful. I mean, great technique. The awareness also. Love 30. $15-30. You have to apologise, don't you? I mean, a bit of a miss hit, went up really high, and then that awkward bounce where it bounces and then bounces over the side wall. It's impossible to know exactly if it's going to do that or not, so you can kind of hit it first time and volley, or on the half volley. But as soon as it bounced, I think we all knew it was going to go over that side wall. And a break in the first service game of the second set for DC Matrix. 7-5, 1-0 they lead. Now I don't think they'll be hanging around too long, the players. They'll be back out straight away. Petrascate to serve. Love 15. Great technique there, really clever volley. Petrascate. That's out from Petrascate. Well, love 30. Going to break back immediately. Houston Volts. Oh, still 3 break points for the Houston Volts. Oh, and that's a rare unforced error. Petrascate going long, and Houston Volts have broken back 1-1. Petrascate double-handed backhand, going slightly long. Momentum now definitely with the Houston Volts. Having dropped that first set, it's important having been broken straight at the start of the second set, to break back and now to try and hang on to their service game. It's 30-love. 30-15. Sophia's volley goes long. Or 2-1 with serve in this second set. Just checking at the same time as we're watching this game here, what's going on at the PPL at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica on day 2 of the competition. 6-1 that first set was won by the Florida Goats. They look to be cruising, but they are 5-3 down in the second set to Las Vegas Smash. That game approaching the hour mark. Too sure who they were looking for there. They've got the balls. Umpire nods, all good to go. Hudson serving. Again picks her spot. Petrowskite. Second serve. Oh, it's set point for the Las Vegas Smash to tie things at 1 set apiece and set up a super tie break in their game against the Florida Goats. And yes, we're going to have a super tie break. (30-15). DC Matrix and Houston Volts both looking for their maiden win. Both empty-handed at the event in New York. Both losing on day 1 of the competition here in LA. And a good shot down the middle. Renata Martinez. Petrowskite cuts across. We're doing that so well in this game. Hudson will send the lob over. Adamovic just scoops it over somehow. But that's too difficult for Renata Martinez. 2-2. wonder if they might try and switch things a little. The Houston Volts. They're showing their opponents plenty of respect. Maybe they should try and be a bit more aggressive. Again, they're serving, and again they're on the back foot. Can they get forward and stay there? Well, that was the right idea, but a mistake there by Sophia at the net. But they need to try and win the point. Attack. Put their opponents under a bit more pressure. Instead of just waiting for their opponents to make mistakes. Try and force those mistakes. Love 14. Or an excellent service game. If you support DC Matrix, well, they were solid again dominating the net, and they weren't serving. That is something that the Houston Volts really need to work on. Gaining that net. If you can't gain it on your service game, you're going to be in trouble. 7-5, first set, DC Matrix. They have broken Houston Volts in the second set. 3-2. They'll be serving when play resumes.
La mirada me delata, cuando bailas me enamoras, a todo el mundo le encantas, donde llega tu controla. Soy un voluntario, para darte mami lo que pidas tú. Soy un voluntario, para comerte a besos lo que quiero yo. Tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame un besito, que quiero contigo. Tírame un besito, tírame. Voluntario, yeah. On fire. Voluntario, yeah. Jump, ba.
Charkstein with the serve. Hudson. Deep volley. Well, last time they broke, they were broken back immediately. We're looking to put in a good service game here. Cement. Consolidate that previous break and take a 4-2 lead. DC Matrix. And that was slightly wayward there from Sofia Damovic. Would love to have a little microphone on the players to hear exactly what's said in those moments. 30 love. Oh, knew what she was trying to do there. Just into the tape for Trauskate. Still 30-15. A couple of steps back, but now a couple of steps forward, Sharon Hudson. 30 all. Great shot down the line. A brilliant pick up for Trauskate. Forced back Renata Martinez. And Hudson sends it long. And from 30 love up on their service game, They are now facing 2 break points. Golden point. Who is going to opt to receive? I think it's going to be Renata Martinez on the backhand side. And well played. Houston Volts, they have broken back 3 games to 3. Well, they were 30 love up, but couldn't finish. And they're back in this set, the Houston Volts. $15 love. He couldn't get there. Shannon Hudson. In the blink of an eye. Gone from 30 love down to breaking the serve of Petrowskite. And now taking a love service game. 7-5. DC Matrix took the first set. But with serve now in the second set after several breaks, 4-3. $15 love. Hudson. Serving. So they've got to look at what they did wrong on their previous service game. Not much really. They were leading by 30 points to love, and then they made a couple of mistakes. That's not a mistake from Petrowskite. They're a good volley winner. Sometimes it's not that you take few more risks. But there were a couple of unforced errors, and then suddenly they lost 4 straight points, lost the service game, lost the next service game. And they're on the receiving end to love, and they find themselves 4-3 down. Now they've got the chance to make it 4-4, but still, if I had to make a call, I don't know if we're going to see a super tie break, because it's been that tight throughout this contest. Break, counter breaks. Whenever a team seems to look comfortable, they get pegged back. "4-4. Elsewhere, let's just check on events. PPL in that super tie break, 7-7 between Las Vegas Smash, who also played on day 1 of the competition. So for them it's a massive day to try and qualify for Sunday. I'll be giving you an update at the end of that super tie break. So the 3 matches played so far in the PPL have all gone to a super tie break. Well, Las Vegas Smash have just won 3 points in quick succession to win it 10-7. So having lost the first set 6-1, they won 6-3 and 10-7, that super tie break. So congratulations to the Las Vegas Smash. Here 4-4, 30-15 in this second set. Adamovich down low at the feet of Shannon Hudson. 40-15. Looking to send this match into a super tie break. Houston Volts reacted well there. Petrowski really well, because that was a good angle behind. Would have been a winner had there been less pace on the shot. There was too much pace, which came back round off the 2 glass walls. And great awareness. Petrowski still though, 40-30. Wonderful shot. Really well played there by Renata. 5-4 with serve in this second set. Caught Petrowski slightly off guard. Not about pace there. It was all about placement. 7-5 first set, DC Matrix. 5-4 Houston lead in this second set. Going to be DC Matrix serving to stay in this second set. Now we've seen quite a few breaks so far in this final game of the day. Game 4 of the slate has been great. Started with Los Angeles beat Florida Goats. A victory for the Goats, Brega and Di Francesca. Then the Toronto Polar Bears winning the first women's doubles game of the day. 6-3, 7-5, beating Miami Padel Club. Then it was the men's doubles. New York Atlantics, Mexico Waves. 4-6, 6-3, 10-5. A win for Jaime Fermosel and Juan Manuel Argañeras for New York Atlantics. And here we have DC Matrix, Houston Volts, will be headed to a super tiebreak. Nice shot there from Shannon Hudson. Well, they let slip a 30-love lead on their previous service game. Second serve. Good placement. Well, I thought that was out. I thought that might have hit the glass wall down the side. It did. 5-5. So just about to start the next game of the PPL. The men's doubles, Las Vegas Smash, Florida Goats. Agustín Torre, Guillermo Jiménez against Juan Ignacio de Pascual, Luis Hernández. The Volts cruising through another service game so far. Good second serve, really good second serve. Renato Martinez, 6-5. Well, serving to stay in this second set, force a second set tie break. DC Matrix, if they do lose the next game, then we will be headed towards a super tie break. Oh, take a look at the stats shortly after this game, because normally the players stay out for longer, but they come back out straight away. DC Matrix and also the Houston Volts players. So 6-5. Love 15. Goes to the flat smash. Took a gamble there. Safe here. Down at her feet. Almost impossible shot to play. 15-all. Sharon Hudson serving. And another good shot at the feet again of Sofia Damovic. Oh, another good service game. Just a couple of hiccups in this set, but still, looking at this match, it kind of deserves to go to a super tiebreak. And here we are, after a 7-5, 6-6. A tiebreak which could precede the super tiebreak, or can DC Matrix close it out in straight sets? They would need a straight set win to keep alive some faint chances of qualifying for Sunday's final. Races forward. Shannon Hudson sticking to the net. DC Matrix having to do all the defending. The vaults. Look at that. Puts one player out wide and then sends a winner to the opposite side of the court. Nothing Sophia could do. Mini break for DC Matrix. (3-0). Remember, the tiebreak is first to 7 points. Super tiebreak first to 10. I still wouldn't rule out a super tiebreak after this tiebreak, but they haven't started well. Houston Vaults 4-0 down. Got to get that first point up on the board. The Houston Vaults and just build from there. Renata Martinez, good winner, and finally off the mark. Houston Vaults. Oh, just couldn't clear the net, Sofia Adamovic. It wasn't a tough shot, double-handed backhand. Didn't need to try and get it just over the net. Shannon Hudson wasn't right at the net, so there was a bit of room to have hit it slightly higher, slightly deeper. Now 5-1, quick change of ends, not even stopping to speak to the coach, the Houston Vault players. It's looking very good indeed for the DC Matrix. And that has gone up really high. I mean, this is a really high ceiling. Over 30 feet. And it hit the roof. Match points for the DC Matrix. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. What a way to win it. A first victory for Shannon Hudson and Egle Petrauskate for DC Matrix. They have beaten Houston Vaults 7-5, 7-6. Now, I thought this game could have gone the full distance. It was still a long contest between these two teams. And a win for DC Matrix. So they will not be leaving LA empty-handed. Victories today for the Florida Goats men's doubles, followed by the Toronto Polar Bears, the only women's team that know they're in the final. Miami Padel Club, who lost today, could still qualify if they win their game on Saturday against the Las Vegas Smash. DC Matrix have to wait and see what happens elsewhere. A win and a defeat for them. New York Atlantics men's beat Mexico Waves in a super tiebreak. So a lot will still be decided on Saturday. Be sure to join us for that third day of competition from the Padel Up Culver City venue here in Los Angeles. Also, there's more paddle. Don't go too far away. In fact, stay tuned. Find the feed to watch the PPL. Very shortly, in a handful of minutes, underway, Las Vegas Smash, Florida Goats men's. So let's just check on the stats from what was a thrilling game. 7-5, 7-6. Winning the long rallies again. Again, that key stat. And I have to say, really impressed by Petrarskate and Sean Hudson. They put together their best performance of the season so far against two young, talented players in Sofia Adamovic and Renata Martinez, and a win that will see them pick up points in these standings. So congratulations to DC Matrix on their first win here in LA. So an eventful day of paddle comes to an end. PPL 2 Day 2. We saw on Day 1 wins for the Toronto Polo Bears, Las Vegas Smash, Florida Goats and San Diego Stingrays. Here on Day 2, a victory for the Goats. Surprise in the first women doubles game with Toronto Polo Bears beating Miami Paddle Club. Then the New York Atlantic men's doubles won a super tiebreak against the Mexico Waves. And here in this final contest, DC Matrix beat the Houston Volts 7-5, 7-6. Now be sure to join us for more PPL2 on Saturday from here, the Padel Up venue, Culver City. And also, if you want more paddle, please find the feed in English and Spanish of the PPL. There are still games to look forward to on Day 2 of the competition. Shortly, the men's doubles, Las Vegas Smash and Florida Goats. From myself and the rest of the team here in LA. See you again, same time, same place tomorrow from LA.